No. Darn. Gosh darn it. Yes, it was a VPN issue. Did not enter the practice range. Hello. Okay.
Now, the Boundless, the Overdogs, and finally, the Vogues. Watch closely, folks. They're ready. Our contestants will race to riches in quick cash. The first to reach the cash goal will claim victory.
Scotty, spot on. Time for the big cash crunch.
The Boundless are making a move by Vault 1.
Hello. Sorry about that. Let's put some perfume.
It's on, Scotty. We've got our first elimination.
It's sink or swim time.
You're right. Who will rise to the occasion? There! And we got our first team wipe of the match.
Not the cleanest moment from the Overdogs. The Boundless are quick off the mark. First cash out started.
Okay, let's go. Down there!
The Overdogs just robbed another team's cash out.
They just upped the ante, Scotty. Charge deployed. Ready to detonate. Special delivery.
Cash out now by the Vogues.
But will there be consequences, Scotty?
Orange rushing it. Should have held base.
The Boundless aren't letting go. They've stolen that cash out back.
Here we go.
This is exactly what the Boundless needed. They've pocketed our first cash out.
This windfall couldn't have come at a better time.
Breach charge armed. Breach charge planted.
B.
Let's move to cash out B. Down there! Down there!
Heavy's low, heavy's low.
This might work. Got that one.
Tossing some fire!
Taking damage. Got one of them.
Deeply appreciated! Back in play! Toxic!
Toxic gas out. Bandit out.
Where's the staircase?
Sonar grenade out.
Stay off me! It's all action now as the Vogues take control!
Charge planted.
Well, this is quite a surprise.
Explosive
Our game show
deployed.
event has transformed the arena into an arcade-like battleground, complete with descending aliens.
Back in play.
The skies are still filled with these feisty critters in this unexpected game show event. Save me! Enemy got me! Get in that area! The overdogs denied a cash out. Great steal.
Wow, that was a bold play.
Fashion fades, folks. The Vogues will have to regroup again from a team wipe.
Not the pose that I would be striking if I were them.
All right, let's cause some chaos.
Sonar grenade out!
Using gas grenade. Explosive set.
Bingo! Cash out complete by the overdogs.
I wasn't sure they'd see that
Hold
steal
on to your
through, but
respawn
here we are.
pad.
Well done.
Left, left.
Another vault means another golden opportunity for our contestants.
I'm not done yet.
Halfway through, the mayhem continues.
Let's see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
Vault 3 is being unlocked by the Vogues.
Scanning that area.
The Vogues have
Placing an explosive.
Orange on top.
Contestant.
There's one orange on
That's how
top.
you play.
Took a hit. Moving things up. Sonar grenade out. Take it off. Let's do this. Dead clear. Breach charge ready.
Lifesaver, thanks.
Preparing explosives. Scanning that area. Outgoing gas grenade. Taking damage.
A long-awaited return to the arena for the Boundless.
Are they ready to return the favor?
Threat
The
detected.
overdogs might be in for a surprise.
Two orange.
Throwing pyro grenade.
And just like that, the
Bruh.
Overdogs finished at the head of the
We did so bad.
at the finals.
Love you, big bro. I want you to know that I am sorry for all things I said. Got this hoe. Got this hoe. Practice rounds. I can't cancel. This game was found. Okay. Right. Hello team, hello.
the shock and awe, the ultra rares, and finally, the mighty. We're back, and so are they. Let's do this. We're playing Quick Cash, where the quickest team to collect the quantity that we're looking for claims the day.
That's right, Scotty. It's all about speed, strategy, and a whole lot of cash. Our contestants must be getting to know each other's strengths and weaknesses because we've got our first elimination.
Well, I saw that one coming, June. You know, the trained eye of a former contestant and all that.
Scotty, it's why you're the expert.
They're going for it. The ultra rares are opening Vault 1.
Toxic gas out. Breach charge deployed. Landing explosive. Spanish bomb out.
That's gotta hurt.
That was a sharp hit right to the ultra rares. The mighty make their move. First cash out live.
Bruh.
Reloading.
How did they
Let's
change
see
it
whether they
last
can keep
second?
that momentum going.
I didn't
A
see.
brilliant steal led them straight to that one.
Kidding me. Oh no! Sorry. Thank you.
Honey, I'm home.
Pushing into Vault 2, it's the mighty.
Put one orange, one. Two orange.
in progress thanks to the mighty. Rotten luck for the shock and awe. Another team wipe.
Reloading!
Okay, I'm back. Dead clear. Charge planted. Breach charge deployed. Throwing some poison. Placing an explosive. Gas grenade out. Bandit ball out. Watch out.
Behind us, one.
Enemy down!
This game show event is throwing us a curveball with a classic alien assault. Let's see how our contestants are doing.
Reviving! Cover me!
I'm back.
Nailed it. Cash out for the mighty. This unusual event has our contestants giving those aliens a run for their money as they scatter to avoid the assault. The ultra rares step up, unlocking Vault 3.
Charge deployed. Breach charge planted. Poison en route. Bandit ball out.
They're taking action. Cash out started by the ultra rares.
We've reached the end of this game show event.
Got one of them!
Taking
Another tumble for the mighty. Team wiped. Victory for the ultra rares in that match. Well done. And with that, we'll see you next time at the finals.
Whatever. Practice range. When you go to practice range.
Hello there, I'm June, one of the co-hosts of the show. I've heard a lot of buzz about you among the sponsors. They really think you can steal the show. Use the practice range to hone your skills so you can go into the arena and prove them right.
Some help is appreciated.
There we go.
Need a hand.
$25 million subscribers on YouTube. FaZe Rug is one of the biggest YouTubers on the platform, and he has millions of fans across the world. Today, I'm at his house, and I got him seated here, and I'm going to be asking him some very uncomfortable and some fun questions.
But who is the worst celebrity that you've ever met?
We just got done filming a podcast that was a little more serious. We talked about his personal life, his family, and how much money he makes. Spoiler, it's a lot of money.
Yeah, I've denied like 7-figure deals.
But right now, we're going to keep it loose, we're going to keep it fun, and we're going to ask him some questions that he's never been asked before. Enjoy the video. What is your worst fan experience?
Ooh, fan experience? There's one that I won't ever forget because it actually made me move from
No
my
way.
house. It made me like actually buy another house. This guy came to my house and he was asking to live with us, and it was during the COVID era. So, I mean, like,
What?
whether or not it was COVID, but it just makes it worse that it was COVID.
Yeah.
He was asking us to live with us, and we respectfully denied it. We're like, hey, like, we can't do that. Can you please, like, get off our property? And he left, or so we thought he left. Like 6, 7, 8 hours later, I just like walk outside, and this guy's like laying down on our driveway, and he's like begging us to stay with us, like begging to live with us. And I was scared, so I called the cops. And then they found out that he had escaped like a psych ward. Is that what they're called?
Oh, dang. Okay.
Like an asylum?
Yeah.
I don't know what they're called.
Yeah,
like just
yeah.
like the
Like a mental institution.
yeah, like
Yeah.
I don't know how to say it without being like disrespectful.
Yeah, no, I think you said everything
Yeah, so
right.
yeah, after that
Damn, that's crazy. Was he like younger or older?
he was younger.
Oh.
He was like definitely 20s. And obviously once I found out about the psych ward, like I felt really bad because I'm like, like he's definitely not like in his right mind right now, but we can't just let a random person live with us. As nice as I am, and as much as like I'm like caring for people, like I couldn't do that.
Dang, that's crazy.
I know.
Okay, what's the most money that you spent on a video?
Ooh, I think I've spent the most 25,000 on one video.
What was the video?
It was last to take hand off Christmas tree, and we rented out a mall because they had the giant Christmas trees, and we got a lot of my supporters there, and we spent $20,000 on gifts.
Wow.
Just for the giving back holiday season. Does the annual family Christmas gifts opening count?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't count. You spent more than 25,000.
On those?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Ballpark 30 to 40,000.
Wow. And those are all gifts for your family.
Yeah, for my family.
Okay. People love those videos.
I
though.
know. Yeah.
All right. What's your biggest purchase?
My biggest purchase is this house right here. Yeah. Aside from house, Lamborghini Huracan.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're happy with the house.
Very happy with the house. Yeah, this is a dream home for real.
Amazing. It is. This house is beautiful, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Who's the most famous person in your phone?
Ooh. Can I check?
Yeah.
All right.
But if you check, you might have to call them.
Okay. Off the top of my head, Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast the most famous?
Yeah. I would say so. Like
Yeah.
he's the biggest.
He is. He's very famous.
Mr. Beast, and then, I got YG, Ryan Garcia.
So you got a YouTuber, you got a music artist, and you got a boxer
Yes.
as your top three.
I think that's like, yeah, I
Is your
think
top
that's
three?
definitely my top 3. Lil Durk, Logan Paul. Bro, Logan Paul is,
Logan Paul is very famous.
he's crushing it, bro. I love him.
WWE now.
Kyle from the Nelk Boys. Bro, like, it's crazy because, like, it's like they just blew up like crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I met them when they were just YouTubers, and
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
like, Happy Dad, WWE,
Yeah.
Prime,
Crazy.
doing podcasts with Donald Trump. Like, actually crazy.
It is crazy. All right. You got a nice list in there.
Yeah.
Who, and I know you're a very positive person, so I don't know if you're going to like this one.
Okay.
But who is the worst celebrity that you've ever met? You had the worst experience with.
I have one, but I don't want to
You don't want to say
it.
it? Okay.
I
don't
one,
I don't
though.
blame you.
He's
Okay.
an NBA player.
Really?
Yeah.
What happened?
I asked him for a picture, and he said, "Hell nah."
Where was that? Like
It
an
was
event?
at a listening party,
Oh,
like an
man.
event for like a rapper. And I saw him, and I'm like, "Oh my god, that's." And I just went up to him. I was like, "Can I please just get a picture?" And he's like, "Hell no."
He's like a really famous NBA player?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He-
Not LeBron. Not Lego.
Little does he know that his kids would probably love if he has
I
kids
know.
that age
I
of
know.
his, right?
Maybe I'll like collab with him one day.
Maybe, okay. What is your dream collab?
Dream collab. Dream guest on my podcast. No,
Or that, yeah.
Have you seen that? Or that's a JoJo
Oh,
Siwa
no,
meme?
no,
Okay. Justin Bieber.
Yeah?
I love Justin Bieber, bro.
Right.
And he watches YouTube. You know what I mean?
I'm sure he's come across your videos.
Oh, that would be insane. But I would love to just make a video with him.
Gotta make it happen.
Him or LeBron.
I think both are very possible.
LeBron?
Oh, hey, Bronny. You're friends with Bronny.
Yeah.
We'll see. You never know. Okay, if you weren't a YouTuber, what would you like to do? You talked a little bit in the podcast that you want to be an architect.
Yeah. I would say definitely either an architect or acting of some sort.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like in movies.
Yeah.
Okay. If you could take a break and go anywhere in the world, where would you go?
I want to go to the Maldives,
Okay.
Tokyo, Bora Bora, and Dubai again.
Who's your current favorite YouTuber and favorite streamer?
Okay, current favorite streamer is Speed, funniest guy in the world. And current favorite YouTuber, I think Mr. Beast is up there.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. What's the weirdest thing that you've ever done for a video?
Okay, there's a video that I removed off my channel because like it was just so weird.
Okay.
I think so, at least. There was a trend going around where like people put like rubber bands on their face.
Yeah.
And like I put like 1,000 rubber bands on my face, and it was just the worst decision ever. Like my face was just so swollen after
Yeah.
because like it just tightened my whole head.
Okay.
And I looked ridiculous, and like I literally got so much hate on that video for doing that.
Really?
Yeah, so I deleted
Believe
it.
it.
I'm sure there's weirder.
Is there footage out there, you think, still?
There probably.
Maybe?
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely a picture. Yeah.
What's a skill that you'd love to learn?
I want to dunk.
Oh, we need a realistic skill. Right?
Okay, a skill.
I used to want to be able to draw like really well, nothing like
being
that.
an artist.
You got the 3-point shot.
Yeah, I have half of a package.
Okay.
I need to dunk.
You know Max, FaZe Max, right?
Bro.
He's shorter than you, I think, and he dunks.
He dunks?
Swear to God, I couldn't believe my eyes.
What?
He like throws it hard. Like he's good.
Bro, yeah,
Yeah.
I would 1v1 him, but I think I'd actually get.
You should do it. You should bring him here and do it
That
on
would be
record.
sick. All right, I'm calling out Max then. Sing?
Singing?
I don't know. I don't want to
You want
sing.
to go on that Masked Singer show? Dude,
Oh,
you'd be a good
yeah.
contestant on that show.
Low key, that would be sick. My cousin has told me that
You'd be a good contestant.
on the Masked Singer. Wasn't Ninja on it?
Was he?
I think so.
I think you're right. I think you'd be good. I think you could probably sing. Anything
I just
you put
pulled up in that Lambo.
Oh yeah. You got
I got
you
a song.
some song.
I'm a rapper.
Okay.
Come on,
All right.
Lil Rug.
Little. What's your favorite video that you've ever made?
Ooh,
I know there must be one you're really proud of.
Yeah, I would say customizing my Lamborghini with ZHC. Yeah, that one was big because we let random strangers draw on the Lambo, and we gave them $100 to do it, and then they just turned it into this crazy space galaxy theme. Bro, it was an iconic
remember
Lambo.
that
I
video.
still have a piece of the wrap.
Oh really?
Yeah, because I unwrapped it after like 2 years.
Yeah. You can't drive that anywhere.
Yeah, no. So I just like kept like a cool part of
That's
it.
cool. I remember
Yeah.
that video. That was it did really well too, right?
Yeah, it's like second most popular on my channel, like 33 million.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's insane.
The cocaine prank
Oh yeah, that video's legendary.
on Mama Rug, bro. That is like, I still get recognized to this day and get told that the reason why they're watching me is because of that cocaine prank.
That was one of the most legendary videos ever. Because that was also when you weren't really making videos like that.
No, that was like one of my first ever pranks. And my mom is so funny. She's like, if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be famous. And I'm like,
True.
low key facts though. I swear.
Shout out Mama Rug.
Yeah.
She's right. That video's
Uh-huh.
legendary.
Dude, you did like a skit on that too. I think you and Rain.
Me and Rain, yeah.
That was funny.
Yeah, with the face swap.
Uh-huh.
Rain was doing a good job.
Dude, yeah.
That
Dude, that's hilarious.
was funny. That video's legendary.
Thank you, bro.
If you could swap lives with any historical figure, who would it be?
Ooh.
I guess living or dead.
Okay.
I know I said historical, but I'll give you living or dead.
I'd say Kobe Bryant.
Really?
Legendary basketball player, but also just being a father and just, you know, all the things he did on and off the court. Like, I would love to just like swap lives with him and just see what his life was like. You know, rest
Yeah.
in peace to Kobe.
For sure. That's great. Yeah.
I
That's a good
actually
answer.
like waved to him once.
Really?
He lived in your guys' community,
He
right?
did, yeah.
In the old FaZe Newport house.
He did.
And I went to visit and I saw his car leaving and I was coming in and I like waved at him and he waved back.
Really?
Bro,
Wow.
yeah, it was something I'll never forget.
That's crazy. I one time leaving the community, I remember seeing him in my rearview mirror, and he drove by with his one of his championship rings on. That's cool that you saw him when you visited.
Yeah.
All right, that's a good answer. What is a weird like combination of food that you like? I feel like you've tried a lot of weird foods. I saw you recently. You went to a beach. I know it was like a tunnel, and you ate the astronaut food, whatever it's called.
The
The meal ready, whatever. You know what I'm
Oh,
talking about?
MRE.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've eaten some weird foods.
Yeah, weird food combo though. Cause there is definitely some. I'm trying to think of like a snack that I make that's just because I've done videos on it, but like I don't like consistently eat it.
Okay, but what is the weirdest thing you ate then?
It was pretty good. It was hot Cheetos and cream cheese.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of that?
I feel like I've heard of that.
Yeah, that
Was
one.
good?
It was pretty good. Yeah, I don't eat it regularly, but I've had it before.
I've seen people like dip Wendy's fries into ice cream, like the ice cream shake and stuff like that.
Ooh, Frosties.
Never
yeah.
tried any of that stuff, but
Really?
yeah.
Yeah, I've definitely done a lot of like food hacks in my videos. Like, another good one is putting McDonald's ice cream in an orange soda, and it turns into like a creamsicle. Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, that one was good.
And I know you eat the prison food, huh? Yeah, that video. You
That
had
was
some weird food. Okay.
yeah.
You've tried some weird foods.
Uh huh.
All right, I'm gonna try the hot Cheeto cream cheese.
It's actually good.
Okay, what is your biggest financial regret?
All the cars that I bought,
Yeah.
and yeah, there's a lot of them. Like, I mean, I've gone through 3 Lambos. I have one of them now, but I purchased 2, got rid of them. I've gotten a few G-Wagons. But yeah, just the amount of cars that I've bought in.
You would have liked to use your money in a different way.
Yeah. Oh, if I could have invested that,
Yeah.
that would be great.
It's all good. It's all good. How long do you want to do YouTube for?
Forever.
Never stopping.
Never stop. Definitely slowing down in the future
Yeah.
because I'm doing a lot now, but I can't see myself put the camera down. Even when I do start a family, like I'll definitely like still pop out, you know?
Good. We want to see Rug forever.
It's going to be in my blood forever, bro. Unless YouTube disappears, I'm still going to be here.
If you went back to school, what would you study?
Definitely something with finances. Like I just love numbers. I'm a business guy. So I would do something in finances.
Especially now, probably looking back after your career, probably a lot of things you'd love to learn that you can use.
Yeah.
Versus like you said, you wanted to be an architect originally. Not necessarily, maybe wouldn't be your top choice anymore.
Yeah, no.
What is one thing about you that your parents don't know? Obviously, not trying to expose you here. So
The only thing, I mean, it's kind of innocent, but like, I mean, sometimes I used to just ditch school.
really,
Yeah. Like they never found out.
really, you just leave?
Yeah,
Was
but
that
it
when
was,
you had a car?
no, it was, like I used to just go to my friend's house.
Oh, wow.
We would just hang out and then, yeah, I don't know like how they never found out. Like,
They never called them.
sorry, Mama Rug. Sorry, Papa Rug.
I think they'll forgive you. They'll forgive you.
Yeah.
If you had to box one YouTuber, who would it be? You spoke about boxing a few times.
Tanner Fox.
I knew that name was gonna come up because I've
Yeah.
heard you say that before. You
And
guys are
not even out
friends.
of bad
You
blood.
guys
He's
are
my
friends.
friend.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I actually love Tanner, but I just feel like that would be such like a good fight.
It's a good matchup.
It would be a great matchup.
You think it'll ever happen?
Honestly, no.
Yeah.
I don't. I
Yeah.
just don't think I would ever get into the ring.
I don't blame you. I don't think I ever
Doesn't
would
matter.
either. There's no way. That's a big decision.
Dude,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get like even put at risk to get knocked out in front
Yeah.
of millions of people, and that will live with me forever.
Yeah.
I don't have that time to like start training or anything either.
Stick to do what you're doing. You're
Exactly.
Doing,
It's
you're doing
working,
You're
you
doing a great job. Okay, the last question. Question 20. Where do you want to be in 20 years?
Ooh.
Not 5, not next 20 years. I know it's a big gap. So you'll be how old?
47.
47. All
Holy
right.
crap.
What do you want to be as a 47-year-old?
I want to be retired. I want to have a beautiful wife, beautiful kids. And yeah, I want to just let, you know, as far as like revenue, like I just want like my real estate to be my constant source of revenue and pretty much just, you know, be traveling. I haven't traveled because I feel like in my 20s, I'm grinding a lot and like I don't have that much time to travel. So I feel like late 30s or like in my 40s, I'll just be traveling all the time with my family.
Cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
because you have taken one vacation in the last decade.
One week
So
vacation
you're
where
stacking it up where you're going to go on vacation for years. That's your goal.
I'm gonna go on vacation. Like I'll do like 3-month trips. I feel like,
Cool.
yeah.
I'm excited for that part of your life. Reza.
Thank you,
I think
bro.
you'll
Thank
really
you.
enjoy it. But I think you're going to get that itch to come back and work.
Dude, when I was gone for 1 week in Hawaii, like after day 2, I'm like, I need to vlog.
Yeah.
Like, I needed to do
You
something,
need
bro.
to
I
do
was like,
something.
it's hard. That's one, like, it's an actual problem for
Yeah.
me, though. It's like, I'm too, like, work focused.
Yeah, it's good and bad.
I need to learn how to turn it off sometimes.
for sure.
Yeah.
All right, well, thank you. Those are the 20 questions.
Hey,
Love
thank you,
Rug.
bro. Love you
Thank
too, bro. Thanks
All
for
right.
having me.
One second, guys. I'll be back. Alright guys, we back. 1 second, I need to do something else and then I'll fully be back. Hello guys, I'm back. Yes, sorry about that, I do something.
Frequently, as he's going for these entries, he's getting multi-kills on top of it. So all in all, Donk, sure, first 5, 6, 7 rounds weren't exactly what we thought in terms of the flying.
Heroic are coming in with a stand-in. We kind of forget the fact that they are not the favorites by no means in.
Donk is just doing donkey because he'll do these sort of things to you. So comfy, great movement, difficulty. Nullifying Donk's efforts here. All the fire and flames and flashes going for supposed to do for this team. Doesn't. Choke the moment of beauty. You can't teach this.
No.
Raw mechanical skill. No, just straight up.
All he sees are the bullet
No.
traces coming in on the other side. That's more to look at. It's more practice. It's unfair. When Ultimate is having a performance like that, like he is now, he's
Server, the head's held high. Dewey, that was the key kill there. Him for
Chance, he got it. It was his only bullet before he died.
Flawless T-side continues.
Oh, that's how Zway got it. It looked like it was a full-on smoke spam, but he had complete vision the whole time. So just another moment where they're either... The conversation around Spirit is eternal. I mean, you know what to expect from this guy.
Shiro with some critically missed op shots early.
Yeah, one way or Gary. But Shiro clutches. And in terms of their cohesion in this moment, they picked the perfect way to approach this finish line right there.
I mean, he did the heavy lifting.
Yeah,
3 kills
he did.
to his name.
3. Man, I mean, wasn't quiet either. Really big rounds in that first half. Like a way better hold from Donk's teammates over on the ramp with the stack in play. That happens.
Here they are locking horns in a 1v1. Was done for when he was pushing Cave with his crosshair in the mud.
That was, but it was the right idea. Really good responses.
And bombs in front of him.
That was a great defuse.
Does this text not distract you every time you
In some kind of response.
Are no protocols.
You really has paid off.
A very clutch factor.
Ality and Sidewill absolutely styled on them. That's something that can happen today too. We have again
In a circle and kills all these players. From Max's.
because he landed on the stairs. It was like little fast. 1 kill to the next as well. Being belt by Shiro and took out Donk once again. Just playing so well off each other. Little aggro here and everything. This is fun to watch.
Donk and Zaiwu are using, so it's a 1.0 KPR and a 1.5 break of sweat.
You just can't do it every round, but you'd love to with a guy like Donk. It's not the best time to criticize. It's not the best time to criticize Spirit right after they win and Donk gets all these kills, but you know, they do highlight his individual level here, but there's a moment where they're fighting Cat where they have half an idea coming in, but it feels like all the structure absolutely...
Yep, it was really nice. And that was rebounding from what was very clean shots from Magix and Shiro.
Ooh, new high. Let's freaking go. Bruh. 11 and 11. Top 11. Okay. Ooh, 11.3, new high. Yeah. 11.8. Let's get into the 20%. Pull off 20%. Amazing. Ooh, 12.7%. Let's go. %13.2%. Let's go. Let's go. Me Mario. .7. Darn. Oh, 14.1%. Damn, let's hit 20%. 10.8. Oh, okay. Okay, 9.9. Was it at least 20%? Bruh, I was at 12%. That was my best one. How can that be 12%? That's better than the other ones. Bruh. That was nice. I said 20% at least. Get this. Dang. New high 15%. Okay, 14.5, second highest. Okay, level 5.
His video do well, I would be pissed.
I remember at the beginning of New York House, we still had that beef a little bit.
What you do?
I absolutely hate that you guys tried to get inside NDA because you all told me to.
At your peak,
When I just drove the McLaren for the first time.
what were you making?
He was trying to kill himself, but also invest.
There's so many snaky weirdos that were at FaZe, and I made sure that they got fired.
To be honest, that's like why the LA House killed FaZe.
If I have any regrets, I guess I put all of my energy into building FaZe. Quickly, I wanted to just put a note in here. I'm relaunching my channel, as you'll see in the upcoming weeks. I'm going to be doing a few different shows on my channel. One of them is going to be the sit-down kind of one-on-one conversational show, and the first episode has to be with my guy FaZe Rain, of course. So this isn't like a normal podcast where we're just going to be talking about current day events or anything like that. I actually want to talk with your favorite YouTubers, streamers, athletes, whoever we can get on, and just talk about them on a personal level. As someone who grew up in this world, it's something I understand a little more, and I kind of want to dive into the personal lives and their experiences that people don't usually speak about. So just a disclaimer, we're not going to be talking about everything that we've talked about for years about FaZe, or even, you know, Rain specifically, the stuff that he's talked about that happened with him. All that stuff we've spoke about. This is going to be a different type of conversation, and I'm trying to talk to him as, you know, Norden, the human first, not FaZe Rain, not the YouTuber. We're going to talk about our regrets and the things that we went through, the lessons we learned, financial decisions that we made that we wish we did differently, our responsibilities, stuff like that. And now that we're both almost 30, looking back at life from a different lens. So enjoy, leave a like, subscribe. I got a lot of cool content coming up, and enjoy the episode. I've known you for 13 years now. 13? 14 years.
On the bulletin on my channel or something like that.
Really?
Yeah. It was the Ranger one off the high rise, double Ranger.
Oh, that was in my introducing episode.
In FaZe, but did you hit in FaZe?
Yeah. I hit the ground kind of on that one.
Maybe I was just like glazing. But you didn't know me like that. I was a fan. So I remember you don't.
No, but I'm a fan now. We have an interesting. We had an interesting beginning to our relationship.
I just explained it to somebody like last week. How it started off so toxic.
He
would hit a trick shot and I'd dead get mad. His video do well, I would be pissed. Like, yeah, I swear to God. And I was just telling you that the other day too.
No, I know. We've talked about it. Yeah. I mean, it happened. That was like the first. I remember at the beginning of the New York House, we still had that beef a little bit.
Up until the FIFA moment.
Toggle key is an advanced thing about toggle key, and it starts.
What happened? But FIFA, I know,
bro.
You didn't want utility. Set aside utility. You choose one of your profiles, go to the advanced keys. In this case, we're going to profiles, go to the advanced, then choose. In this case, which is already there, the C key. So it's very easy. Now you have toggle active on your C key. If you save it by pressing done, you can look at the tester bindings on the left bottom of the screen. Time. I press the button. Toggle crouch, out of crouch again. That is the power of toggle key. That's it.
I punched a hole somewhere.
My MW3 one?
No, the Black Ops 2 one.
Turbine. Oh, Turbine.
I don't know. Since I was like 15,
all right, guys, the Wooting 60
HE
forever mix them up.
Switches on the board.
We had that Haiti vibes a little bit. I remember like in the New York House was when we first moved in. I hated it. I don't know about you. I wanted to move out so bad.
Hook on either side of the keyboard, or Wooting also gives you an option to just have a flat metal piece so that it's flush with the board. If you don't want to use the strap at all, you don't have to have this empty hook on your keyboard. One thing I will say though is that these screws are really tight out of the factory. It doesn't help that I was using a really quick. Let's do a quick sound test of the 60 HE V2 with both the silicone insert and the EPDM foam. I do apologize in advance for like this weird buzzing noise in the background, but no matter what I did, I just could not get rid of it for whatever reason. But there's plenty of other sound tests out there anyways on YouTube, so you can watch those too.
Yeah, I just remember it was awkward at first, and then I don't know how we fixed that.
Dude, I swear to God, it was just like we both just simultaneously grew up at the same time. We just both grew up.
Yeah, and
we just like got over it. We realized because we both knew what each other was doing.
Yeah. It wasn't
one
about
day,
FIFA.
For
all a really solid
we
sounding
just like actually
stock
became homies and
experience
started
that you're
supporting each
getting
other.
here.
Even during
But
our
maybe
like,
not as
prime,
good
we would
as
support each
something
other the
like
whole
a
way.
fully
All
modded
my
high-end
mothers, like, when we
keyboard.
were snapping
That's still
that
a
month
very
with,
premium feeling
last
that you're getting
project
here
videos,
from
like,
the
you-
stock
everything was like, you upload
V2.
some
So
random
let's
video,
go over
thumbnail
the
million a day,
performance
like,
of the
every
Winning
video that
16
I was
HE
genuinely
V2.
happy.
One of the
Same.
main differences is, of course, the
there's not one
8,000
moment in
hertz
New York house that I
polling,
remember
which we
being
already
like,
saw
But that
on the
taught me. I'm
80
so glad I
HE,
learned
but
that
that's
with
one of the
him
main
because
standout
I haven't
differences
been like
here
that about a
with the
human.
I was
V2 in
gonna
terms
say,
of
I learned it
performance
through
is
you,
going to
yeah,
be
you know
that
what I mean?
I
upgraded
don't
8,000
act
hertz
that
polling
way
rate,
towards
and
people
you get
'cause I
that
saw how
one-to-one
childish
scanning,
it
which
was, and
theoretically
I was just
reduces system
counterproductive to even
latency.
feel that way
But yeah,
myself.
if you're a
Like,
follower of my
everybody
channel,
can't
you already
be-
know
you just
my
have to change your
opinion on
mentality to
8,000
understand that
hertz
just 'cause someone
both
else is
for
doing well
mice
doesn't mean
and
you can't.
keyboards.
It actually
It's really
gives
not
more
necessary,
opportunity
and you're
less.
not
I
going
was
to
gonna say,
notice
that's
any
like that was
difference
like
at all
such a
in
good
real
lesson
world
to learn
use.
early in
However,
life.
in
Absolutely.
measured tests,
It's
there
so
is
easy to,
a
like,
on-paper
low-key have
improvement
that, like,
going from the
envious hate.
60
It's
HE
the easy
V1 to
perspective.
the 60
Like I said,
HE
like I always say,
V2
like,
on
with,
8,000 hertz polling.
jealousy
There
and
is a
inspiration's, like, the
slight
same feeling, it's
improvement
just your
in
perception of it,
latency,
like,
but not anything
damn,
that
like,
a
I could do that
human would
too, or,
notice
like,
in
must be
real
nice,
world
like that
use.
hating.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
obviously,
I
you
hate
do
that
get
phrase,
the
and it
noticeable
must be
things
nice.
such as
Yeah,
rapid
and it's not
trigger
like a happy
and
family, like, you
customizable
lost your
actuation
family,
points,
you're saying
as
must
well
be nice
as
to a happy
SOCD
family. It's like-
support.
Yeah,
All of
no,
these do make a difference in
it-
competitive
you
games
have to
and
learn
will
it.
give
You have
you
to
an
learn it. We
advantage.
learned it. I mean,
And
thank
Rooting really
God,
was
whatever
the
happened,
first
again,
company
we don't even know,
to
like,
really
it
change
just
the
snapped.
entire
Maybe
keyboard
Sensei was
market and
low-key the
popularize
mediator.
this
Yeah, we never
analog
really
keyboard
talked with
era
other
in the
people,
current
but me,
gaming
we both
market.
knew.
So
Yeah,
that
I
really
never,
is
like,
the main
told
reason I
anyone.
will
Yeah, no,
always
same, it was
recommend
just
Rooting,
like-
is because
like,
they're
they
basically the
saying,
founding
like,
fathers
so
of
jealous of this
analog
guy. No,
but it was
keyboards,
just a
and
feeling,
they
'cause, like,
really
oh, nice,
do
like, we
have
hype
the
each other
best
up, but,
community
like,
support
dude,
when it
no,
comes
yeah.
to
And I always used to remember this. I swear to God, it actually made me sad when I was a kid. I swear to God, when I was like 15.
Yeah.
You would say, I love you to everybody else but me. You'd
Oh,
go around the
no.
table like, love you, Alex. Love you, Biggs. Later, Rain. Like, I was like,
In the house?
even in the house. Yeah, I used to always say it to everyone but me. And I was like, this kid hates me, bro.
Oh, wow.
I swear to
I
God.
apologize. That is very
It's
late.
okay. I know you love me.
Wallah. I don't remember doing that.
I
And
know,
if
I
I
know.
did it,
I remember. That's
I
what
don't,
I'm saying from-
like, I don't remember ever intentionally doing that. We learned a lesson, that lesson hard. It was good. Thankfully, I think we both of us have
So
applied.
I learned that
now.
lesson through you. I hated Alex at one point before I knew him, right?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
then like me and him became super close also. So it just made me realize that a lot of people you think you hate, you really don't hate and have
Yeah.
nothing against, and you're just being sour for no reason.
Yeah. At the end of the day, we were
Unless you're a pedophile.
14 to 18. That whole period that we just talked about, 14 to 18. So
Yeah.
it's also
We're
way
kids, you know, we're still
so,
young, figuring life out.
So now we're both 28. Getting old. We're almost.
I'd say 30 at this point.
We're almost hitting 30. I know. I mean, we are 30 basically.
I'm just trying to make it soft on me, you know? So when I do hit it, it's not like a big shock. It's like I've been saying I'm 30 for 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, it just feels crazy because we were always like, "Oh, you guys are only 20? You guys are only 20?" Like, I feel like that was our life for like, obviously it was, but like, it feels like that was yesterday. So yeah, now we're 30. I remember making fun of my brother for turning 30. So now,
Here you are.
Now here
and
I
all
am.
of you, all you hating ass that say the same shit about us, it's coming to y'all. Sorry.
Yeah.
I know you say you're bleeding.
It's okay, that got bleeped big time. But it's okay, yeah, but we're unks now. It's actually, I like it. I embrace the unk rule. I think it's hilarious. When I've gone to the new house and gone to like Jason's stream or something, everyone's saying unk in the chat.
I mean, it's low-key a blessing. They're saying that you
Yeah,
got the wisdom.
yeah. Well,
They say,
okay,
like,
I'll
you
take
get
the
it from a
unk.
different perspective.
Adapt's an unk too, which is interesting.
Strange to see.
Yeah, but he got wiser as he
No,
got
for
older.
sure. Because
I love Adapt.
He's been through a lot, right?
No,
so
no, he has.
that's
I was
how
trolling.
You learn.
He's a
One way
great.
you learn, you know.
He's a great kid. But we're both 28. And we both grew up basically online, like our entire lives.
I think we have the best perspective of it because we saw it without for a second, and then right when we turned like, I don't know, was it 11, 12? Like it was heavily in our
Yeah.
life.
Yeah, I don't know. I know you started YouTube even at like
06.
06.
But I started with anime music videos, WWE intros, just camera footage of like Dragon Ball Z, Tenkaichi 2,
Jeff
and
Hardy?
stuff like that.
Jeff
Of
Hardy?
course, Jeff
Yeah.
Hardy, Swanton Bomb compilations, all that.
Yeah, 2006. I wasn't on YouTube. I remember that I have early memories of like, did you know a guy named Ty's iPhone Help?
I think that's where you got Banana Phone from, right?
No, I got it
No,
from Ring Ring Banana Phone.
Oh.
But there's a guy that used to make like iPhone app reviews. I remember being like, I was probably like 12, and I would like fake make those videos in my room, in my mom's room actually. I remember, but yeah,
Yeah, I started in 2008. I think I opened my channel. You were 2006. So we both, either way, our prime freaking.
I actually found YouTube
high.
in computer
Let's
class.
go.
Fourth grade.
Really?
Some kid Ammar showed me. I said, "Look, YouTube. Look at that." And he's like, "You just like watch videos."
Oh,
and
he
stuff.
opened a whole,
Oh wait,
whole new world.
I think Alvin and the Chipmunks was before all that.
Oh yeah, I remember you talking.
That might have
about
been the first thing I did.
So you were on creating early. I was
even made,
watching.
like lame vlogs and stuff, like through a laptop.
Where are they?
I forgot who even had it. Sony Bio. This kid I knew in class. What do you mean deleted? That's the first thing I made sure to delete, even before like my name's ever ring. I swear to God, it's that bad.
At least you had the password.
Thank God.
Yeah.
But those are gone. I swear. There's one channel I can't get rid of, but there's nothing about me on it. It's just all the stuff I'm talking about.
Where is it?
somewhere. Never to be found.
Well, we both grew up basically online. Me and you are a little different. We're like I got hacked and swatted and all this stuff when I was like maybe 16.
Oh, we didn't get swatted?
Huh?
We didn't get swatted?
No, I know. I'm saying.
You heard me tell the Polish story on Swag?
Yeah, I did see that.
That
Yeah,
one
yeah,
sucked.
I know. That was bad.
You were there with me. That's why I
was.
remember you.
Yeah. I got swatted when I was 16 though.
I remember at your crib.
It was really bad. Like it was really bad. Like helicopters and like shotguns. Like if you move, you're gonna be shot.
That was before people swatted.
Yeah, it was early. My whole family was
That was
there.
before New York House, right?
Yeah, way before.
Yeah.
A couple years before. My family was there. My brother's friends were there. A bunch of babies were there. It was crazy. So after that moment, I was like, I made a decision at 16. Like I'm being private.
Fully
man.
anonymous with your
So
name.
I was.
Until your fans grow up and don't want to do that no more.
Yeah. So I was fully private most of, and I still am very private person. I don't talk, like I don't share a lot of my personal life. You're the opposite.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's why that's not the only reason, but that's one of the reasons why people love you so much is because like they really know you. You know what I'm saying? And you were always very authentic.
I just feel like there's a lot to learn.
Yeah, and you just
there's
always
a lot, even if it's bad, like that's why everyone got ammo about me. A lot of people went through stuff they just will never tell you.
Yeah.
I just don't mind, like especially when you beat it, you get through it. Like they know. You can
Yeah.
help somebody that's maybe going through it, expedite the process for them and look at a different perspective.
Yeah,
It's
and
worth it.
which I'm sure we'll get to at some point what your experience was.
Yeah.
But
Being a
from the
pussy.
beginning, you were definitely like open. Always, you had your mom on a lot, like from the beginning, your sister and stuff like that. But a lot of people know about your childhood, but I want to ask everyone. But like, what was your childhood like? Where's your family from? I know you're from Mississauga.
Yeah,
everyone
I grew
knows.
up Mississauga, so I grew up in a hospital called Trillium. It's like near this place called Port Credit. It's in Mississauga. It's right there. It's in
Okay.
Mississauga. There's like Port Credit down there. I lived there. And then I was only there until I was like 5. Then we moved to Abu Dhabi, 4 years. I actually still
forget
don't.
that.
I do too.
I forget you.
I
lived
still
there.
do too. Like it's
crazy.
such an early random part of my life that I don't know. Came back. Dad realized we're not it. He left. He's gone. He's like, wait.
Okay.
Like, these guys not
okay,
it.
hold on. If you don't mind, you've been memeing this for a decade now.
No, he's back. He got
About
the milk.
your
Me
dad.
and him. Me and him.
Wait,
the milk.
okay, hold
good.
on. Can we say it in normal terms that people aren't gonna catch on to your jokes, but
Like what milk?
so your dad, you said when he came back from Abu Dhabi.
Yeah.
Is
when
when
we
you-
came back, we all went back to Canada.
Yeah.
And then he just cut.
He just
him and, you know what it is now that I'm older, it's not like this he left a little kid. It's just him and my mom wasn't working, and sometimes like I get it. Like as I've gotten older, people got crazy baby mama drama.
Yeah.
Some people just aren't meant to be together. No matter, even if my mom was a super fan, she's my goat. I don't care, but
Your
she
mom
wasn't. Like
was super
it's just
fan.
incompatible, bro. They did not work out. So
Do you remember? Like, do you actually remember that coming home? Like, did he dip before you got there? or
I just
after?
remember one day being like sad about it, but I got over it super quick because
Yeah.
it wasn't the chillest at the time.
No, of course,
I've heard
mean,
of chiller people. It wasn't that chill.
No, obviously
But-
that's a rough thing to grow up with.
Yeah, so it sucked seeing it all the time, but
Yeah.
like it's okay.
'Cause I mean, I remember early even playing with you and like, I have a memory on Cargo of you saying you were gonna
Yeah, I'm
see
going
your
to my
dad
dad at
in
court the next day.
Yeah, so
yeah, and I hit the suicide. I had Gummy do a One Piece edit. I won't clip edit. I remember.
Dude, so my memory, you always validate.
That's my
every
memory.
time. Like, is that a real
we
memory?
talked about it, and like I was like, oh, he's being kind of chill. But then he got super competitive. That was like the first time you were kind of like nice about something. Sorry. Listen.
You put it all
his
on me.
character development skyrocket. It's like the craziest meme coin to the moon. I swear to God, like you changed so much.
I mean, I appreciate
it. Was your
it.
environment too? The people you played with, toxic internet kids.
It was definitely extremely toxic group.
Yeah, and like
but
you're
I
just
was
trying to fit in. Every kid is so
I'm
brain
sure
dead with that. I just want to fit in.
Yeah, but still, either way, we had that conversation. I remember, but so you just said he's back. You talked to your dad now?
I taxed him 17 years. Like in the beginning, he left us, but then like I left his right back, right? Because
So he was trying. He was trying to get
a few times.
But then you got when you got older. I mean, because I remember most of our friendship. You were like, I'm never talking to him, and like you never.
Well,
wanted to
obviously, that's why you don't. Elon said something I think is very important. He said, "Never think in certainties, always possibilities." Because you're kind of ignorant if you always think in certainties that you're not certain about, because you just really never know. Like things look a certain way and the odds could be a certain way, but you just really never know.
We've learned that in a lot of ways.
That's why I think the smartest, most understanding people understand that they don't understand. People that think they have everything figured out and want to answer for everything might be the most like smooth-brained people that exist.
Yeah.
Seriously.
No, you're
Because
right.
they can't be okay with being like, well, I just don't know. Sometimes you just don't know.
Yeah.
They have to know.
No,
So they'll try to justify anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
Swear to God, they're crazy. So many people
You're
are
right. The best, like one of the best qualities you can have is just saying I don't know, and just being open
just
to
be
learn.
honest about it. Some people like they need to bullshit some answers, so they just like, jump on anything.
100%. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Maybe you told me this before the podcast, obviously, but like that's cool. I'm glad that you're happy with that situation. That
No, and he's chill. Like seeing him with his new family, because I have 2 brothers now. I guess they're awesome though.
That's dope.
They're 5, but they're crazy as hell.
They're little.
5 and 8.
That's crazy.
Like I didn't really know what that was until I was like 12, dog.
Huh.
Right? Like that's realistically when I was like, oh, there's more than P.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I mean, that's like when I realized, buddy, they're 5 and 8 and like know everything.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
And it's definitely it's from school.
The internet is crazy now. Yeah,
Talking about Riz and Gyat and all that, Skibbity.
Yeah,
they're
it's
5.
bad. Bro, it's bad.
And 8.
Some of these,
Like, what are you doing?
Well,
bro, one of them was doing the air. I swear to God, I was like, what are you doing? And then the other one said it. I was like, bro, how do you guys even know that?
Yeah,
Why are you doing that?
It is crazy.
Blows my mind.
You know,
bro.
Face Baby. You know, you're a big fan of Face Baby.
Yeah, of course.
I just saw your vlog of him at visiting the house a few days ago, in the LA house. But
wait, how old is he now?
Just turned 10.
Oh, 9. Okay, that's 9, 10.
10. He has his brothers,
true, yeah.
7 or 8 now. But yeah, like, thank
So
God
crazy.
he's not like that.
Does he go to private school?
He doesn't. Public, I know. I told my brother.
He doesn't know?
I told my brother, you got to get him out. I mean, he probably knows all this. He doesn't talk like that, though, because we beat him. Not beat him, guys. I'm just joking.
What? No,
But he has 3
I wanted to weigh in on that in a
uncles
second.
and his dad. I'm just saying, like, we wouldn't allow him, you know, to be.
Did you get beat as a kid?
No, I actually didn't.
Okay, so I got my beats but I deserved it, and this is like what's real, right? It was never like, and I always say this, like my parents never got drunk and beat me. That's not a concept. That was never something that happened. I feel like that's traumatizing.
For sure.
Where they get drunk and they're like, it's kind of scary, and you just unnecessarily
No,
harass
that's
and get
crazy.
beat.
Yeah, that's it.
I've seen that happen a lot.
That's sad. Yeah,
You know what I mean? To like people I went to school with and stuff, and they're just drunk. Parents are crazy. I always did something to get beat. Like even if it was like a little bit of irrational, like I left a mess and my mom beat my fine. I shouldn't have left a mess. Like everything had some sort of justification to it.
Yeah.
I said fine. Like she beat my. Sorry, I'm gonna bleep it again. Sorry, editor. But to beat my for that, that's fine. I deserve that one, right? So I'm not traumatized by any of it, and honestly, it's all comedic. My mom tries to still apologize about it to this day. Like she cries and apologizes. I'm like, bro, get over it. Like, yeah, it's fine. Like I'm fine. You didn't break anything. It's okay.
Yeah, again, you have a unique perspective on life
Because sometimes you deserve it.
But you have a lot of experiences. Yeah, but
it's also the way you look at it, right?
Yeah.
It's so many things. I'm sure a lot of people had almost the exact same experiences as me, but maybe they're just too negative to look at it in the right way. Because it's always this perspective.
Yeah, but bro, you also like, again, I've told you this a million times, but the way that you were able to look at everything in a positive way is like, especially where you were a few years ago.
But no, I didn't. I tried to off myself over
I'm saying now.
That's the softest thing a human could do.
I understand. I'm saying now you got to a point where you're like, you have this like rock solid mentality.
Yeah, because of
but
that.
it took you a
That's
long
why,
time.
again, I tell people I wouldn't change it if I could.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't change a thing.
Which
embarrassing.
again, I'm gonna just because we're gonna obviously get to a little bit of that. You've already talked about. I'm not trying to talk about the things that we've already talked about a million times. I'm not trying to talk about FaZe and
of course, yeah, because they know.
Everyone knows, and that's not what this is about.
We sold out. We made $100 million each and sold out the company.
So they all. I wish.
That's what they think.
Guys,
I wish. Dude, at this point, I just told you, bro. At this point, I wish we sold the company. I wish I scammed people and see us go wild. I said, like, what the?
Yeah.
Like, you still just get blamed for something you didn't do.
We didn't sell
That's
anything.
the crazy part about being in a position where you could technically do something, but don't. Is that people will always think if you coulda, you woulda.
Yeah.
Every time.
Maybe one day we'll have that type of money, but not today. Speaking about money, and we wish we have that.
I'm way more of a minimal. I told you, bro. You just get the 32 pack and you call it a day.
No, I'm not.
I'm minimalist.
It's not even about any of that. Me too. I mean, my family.
But you've always been a minimalist since day one.
Yeah, because I grew up.
Like I have to spend money.
Because the way I grew up, my dad came from Palestine with $100. So
I didn't have a memory card. I was broke too.
Yeah, so my dad moved here, $100, pumped gas, did every job you could think of, sandwich shop, everything, and then
you had sleep for dinner how many nights a year?
No, to be honest, like
never.
Not me. Like I don't.
That was like
I'm
the house
fourth,
special here.
I'm the youngest kid. You know what I'm saying? So like by the time I was old, we were fine. I mean, paycheck to paycheck my entire life. Like, my parents were not well off, but my dad like moved to a nice community, so he had high bills, but he was able. So like we didn't necessarily have a lot of savings, but like he put us in a nice area. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not. I didn't grow up in the. Yeah, I grew up in a good environment.
I just find it insane when they say the internet works like hard work. When you think about what our parents had to do.
Yeah, no, it's insane.
It's wild.
No, I can't believe it. I mean, because he was younger than I. He came over here, barely knew English. $100, just like spawned into America. I'm like, all right, let's figure it out. He had a kidney stone his first night in America.
No way.
Yeah, I swear. He rented out like a pizza shop for him and my mom's wedding, and a family member charged him like for it. Pretty crazy times, but yeah. But like I grew up with that, so my parents are very frugal. So like, I never spend. I like still cringe when I have to spend. Swear to God, like even if I spend, like if I buy a water bottle from like somewhere and it's like $5, like it literally boils my blood still because it's just like insane.
It's
like,
the point.
Yeah, I just can't. So that's just how I grew up.
But
So-
California is insane.
No, California
Everything
is
is just like
insane.
they add cost for fun.
Yeah, I don't spend money. I never spend money on myself. I'm just, yeah. But What was yours like, though? Your family when you growing up?
Same thing. I grew up kind of jealous of people because they could have stuff, and I just like never did. I told you, even with a memory card, I used to get on the game, have to start from fresh every day.
Yeah, that's insane.
But that's low-key what made me better.
Yeah.
Think about
what game.
Like, I don't even remember. That's what I'm saying. It was just like random games. That's like when I was like 8, 9, 10. When I got to like PS2, I think it already had it in it. You didn't need memory cards for PS2, right?
Maybe. I'm thinking N64. You need a memory card.
I'm saying PS1.
Yeah.
Like when I was playing PS1,
okay.
like Mortal Kombat, just different things. Like I do the story modes, do different stuff like that, right? But you had to speed run it every day.
Yeah,
so I feel like that's what made me better because I had to do everything quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker. Because I wanted to play more and only had a certain amount of hours, and at the same time do the same shit every day.
That's interesting.
That was only PS1 though. PS1 era. I think PS2, it either came with a memory card or that was just in the past. All I ever wanted as a kid was a memory card, maybe some cheese strings, and some Lunchables. That's it.
No, that's crazy. I mean, that is that. But the point that it's something as small as memory card, then you couldn't get it. It's like
now that's not even a concept. 15-year-olds like, what? You memory card for what?
Yeah,
it does not.
Well, and it's a good indication of like what you're. Because also something I think of nowadays, a lot of people like if they don't have the money, they'll still spend like they have the money.
But I mean, I technically still had a console, so be grateful for that, right?
Yeah.
Like a memory card's a memory card, but
no, for sure.
A console.
But still, it shows the financial situation. So your family wasn't necessarily well off. You guys were just kind of making it.
Well, I don't really remember with my dad. I'm sure we were never well off, but it was like okay, it wasn't terrible. Never like we're in the streets. Never. At that point, I don't think I'd sleep for dinner much. That was more when my mom was single mom. But she was single mom vibes. That was like sleep for dinner pretty much always, and it wasn't her fault. Tired of working.
You remember that?
Yeah, that part's way more like
really. That's crazy.
Yeah, because that was like the harder part. Like
how
earlier.
How old were you?
11, 12, 13. Then Al spawned in. Blessed.
Hell.
No, before that time, when I was a kid, I used to think Al was like rich, right?
Yeah.
Because I was like, he gets me popcorn chicken.
Yeah.
Only rich people can do that.
Yeah.
Because there's like levels to it.
Yeah.
You know?
No, for sure.
But he was doing well from his job. Like, he had a lot of benefits too, so it was good.
It's crazy, and I'm just interesting to see where everyone has such different childhoods.
Yeah.
So again, like people automatically assume anybody on YouTube. I mean, especially you had a flashy few years, right, at your prime, buying,
I feel like everyone has to experience it once.
No, I know, but
just to like know you don't like it, because that's ultimately what most people end up coming to.
My point is because of that, people assume probably that you're just like.
No, you do it because you actually hate yourself. It's actually backwards. You do it because you hate yourself, and it's like, wait, maybe I'll like myself. And you're like, okay, I gotta do it again. Still don't like myself. Okay, let me do it again. It's like that. All people go out instead of going in. Does that make sense?
It doesn't make sense.
Like you'll look out to things that make you feel good inside instead of just working in out.
I get what you're saying.
Weird, but you always gotta fix everything inside before you do all that.
So in like 2018, 2019, when you're buying all the designer clothes and.
From 1996 to 2021. Yeah.
You were just like, I think you were trying to
I hated myself. That's why like when people try to say like I had an ego back then, like it's actually funny because like back then I used to like when I look through my old messages, I don't know if you're like this, you see your old DMs from like 2014, 15, like the way you used to talk. I used to like one word people all the time, like just ignore people, do like that all the time, and it was because I was insecure. If that makes sense.
That does make sense. And obviously,
and I see it in the kids now, like they give each other attitude because I can just tell.
Yeah.
Like they're trying to put on an act because they're insecure. Like they don't care, and like people are egoing each other, leaving each other on red. So like, no, I gotta leave him on red before he leaves me on red. I swear to God, I see it.
Back to the original thing we talked about. We both learned how it's better to like to drop that whatever that jealousy was. Ego is another one of those things that just like it's a killer. If you can't get it under control, it's gonna literally stop any success that you can get. So when you were little, then I guess if you said you felt like that your whole life, I mean, but what were you like before YouTube? What were you like? Like as a child?
I played soccer, but my feet were too big for my little body, so I sucked. I would toe punt everything. It was so hard.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What about like hobbies and stuff? What did you do as a kid?
I played a lot of games. I just like I don't know, when you're a kid, there was like more like random outdoor games and like people actually would play tag and freeze tag and like random games like that. So obviously when I lived in that area, I did that because it was like 2 buildings and all the 13, 14-year-olds always, or not even 13, probably like 10 to 12-year-old kids would just go down there and play all the time. Like this lame. I feel like that doesn't happen as much these days.
Probably
like
not.
Kids all just link up and play. I swear to God.
They're on Fortnite. Bro,
link up on the buzzer and just like ask if they're home.
No, that's dope. I remember calling my like cousin and stuff. Yeah, like trying to play or trying.
That's how you do. You go to their apartment.
Yeah.
You buzz it in the thing and you talk to their mom. Real quick. Are they home? Can they come down and play? I swear to God.
No, but you're right. Now it's like, and I'm not even hating because like it is what it is. How many times do we play video games? But like my nephew, like I've noticed, like him and his friends, they just Fortnite. Fortnite's such a big part of middle school culture. It's crazy. It's like their way of hanging out. It's even like sometimes parents will ask me, how many hours do you think they should play a day?
It's hard to gauge.
I'm like, it's so hard to gauge. One, like first off, I can't be hypocritical. Like I used to play like 8-10 hours a day, right? But two, it's like, dude, it's so different because it's literally like if they don't play Fortnite or they're not like up to date, it's like you're taking out like such a big part of their like
Social
culture.
life in a
Yeah.
way. Yeah.
It's like
No, I
sport.
get
It was
it.
like basketball or whatever it was for our.
No,
for
because
us.
gaming isn't something you have to hide anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, for sure. And
I used to have to hide that in high school. I don't know about you, but no way. It was not worth it. for people to know I made-
100%.
Didn't matter how much money I was making. I was like, nobody's gonna know.
No,
this.
bro,
That's
my
embarrassing.
first when I started making YouTube videos, I was a freshman in high school, and I still remember, I did an Easy Cap give. You know Easy Cap? Easy Cap.
That was for Dazzle, right?
Yeah, Easy Cap's
Or-
like a $5 capture device. So I actually bought it. It was the first thing I recorded with. I bought that when I had no subscribers. I just wanted to be a YouTuber. $5. And shout out my dad. I wanted an HD TV, so the quality was like a little better.
I know you
So
told
it
me
went
this.
from super stretch to like, you know,
Where did you talk about
16:9
this recently?
on the ESPN documentary.
Okay.
Yeah, but anyways, I asked my dad for an HD TV, and I think he had like $400 in his bank,
Yeah.
and it was like $300, and he bought it, and my mom was like tripping, like, why would you do that? I don't know why he did it, but like,
No, on God, that's insane that he did that.
it was because then after like a couple months later, I was in phase.
Are you sure you didn't have like 800? No way.
No, I swear to God,
It's 4.
I can literally. Should I call him right now? I'm gonna call him. I'm actually gonna call him. By the way, he loves you. Oh my God, you already know that. Hold
On God, I was like, they probably think I'm a crazy drug addict. I was gonna let it go. I don't know
no,
what they
you
think
and my
of me.
dad had a great. Hold on, I have to actually ask him. Alaikum salam. How are you?
Alhamdulillah, how are you?
I'm good. I have a question for you. Alhamdulillah, I'm good. Remember when you bought the HD TV? How much money was it, and how much was in your bank?
It was 289, was open stock, 289. plus
Those
tax,
exact
and I
number.
had 500.
289.
289 plus tax, and you had how much?
500.
And you paid for it full out, or was it payment plan?
No, I paid it.
I don't think payment plans were a thing like that.
It's not just that, and I have upgraded your internet, remember?
Oh, yeah.
$99.
Oh, give me
paying
high
back?
speed. So I had a 3-bar at least on M22.
Yeah, I gave you high speed, remember, for $99.
Wow. Wow. Whoa, I don't. Why did you do that exactly? What was the reason there?
I do that for my kids.
Well, okay. I was just random because at that time I wasn't making YouTube videos, so I was just. I'm talking. You remember my best friend FaZe Rain? He's here with me.
Kifak Ammo. How are you, Sam? How are you? Alhamdulillah. Dude,
My
I
dad had a
can't.
mental breakdown when the FaZe stock crashed, like worse than me.
But the fact-
Every day he's like.
But I honestly,
Yeah.
I blame you for not telling him that was gonna happen anyways.
I did tell him.
You should have told him, hey, this is fake. They're
I
pumping dumping
swear to
us.
God, I told him.
Like,
I told
anyone
him,
that
look
thought
at
it
me.
was a real concept,
I
it's
told
like,
him, look at me. I said, listen, you're gonna see the number high. It's not gonna be real. I'm not gonna get any money. I swear to God, I told him a year before, and I reminded him every month, but he didn't want to believe it. He could not accept it. So when it crashed, he went crazy. Anyways, that's why he said that. But anyways.
I had nothing. Whether I opened my mouth or not, that would have happened. You know?
You think he understands?
No, I know. I'm just saying.
Anyways, when I was in high school, I gave away an Easy Cap when I hit 500 subscribers, and one of my friends posted it on his Facebook as like a meme. He's like, "Easy Cap giveaway, guys! Make sure you enter!" Like completely memeing me. And I remember I was so embarrassed of it. And then a couple years
You
later,
had your face in it or no?
No, I didn't show my face at the time. But still, I was like, "Why the hell would you post that?"
Yeah.
But yeah, I was definitely even when I started making videos, even when I joined FaZe, my brothers would go around our community like tell people, and I was always cringing at it. Like I hated.
My mom does that to this day, and it drives me crazy.
Now I'm like whatever.
No, I hate
But when we were younger, that was the point that I was trying to make. Like you brought it up, you hated it because gaming, especially, like you didn't want it to be attached to it. So when both of us, I remember when you did your face reveal when we were at MLG Anaheim, and I know I had this, and then I know you didn't really want to do it, and I know I didn't really want to do it.
Is that when we both did it?
No, I did it a little before that.
Oh, okay.
Because I had to go to I was going to the event, so I vlogged. But we were both very hesitant. We were both embarrassed. So you had the same experience as me. Like you hated people talking about it. No part of you liked when anyone.
That's what insecure kids do, you know?
Yeah, I mean it was but at the same time it was a big step to put our face online. At that time, it wasn't really a thing. I remember I did it when I hit 300K, I think. 300K IRL.
Still did it. So like Hex was doing that already in Predator. I think we already knew what they all looked like. But I'm
Yeah.
saying from our world, nobody.
Yeah.
Oh snap.
That was a big decision. I kind of changed everything. Obviously, a year later, basically, we moved into the house and we're in New York. But
really?
Yeah, I mean, it must be
from Anaheim.
Yeah.
No.
2013, bro.
Yeah,
2013.
and the
MLG.
it's pretty much 2015 we moved in because it was like literally end of November. I moved in December 1st.
I moved in November.
After
I
MLG
remember
Columbus.
November 12th. It's been 10 years, which is insane. This
But
year.
you know what's sick? I missed out on there was like no AC or no heater or something in the beginning, right? Everything was chopped.
Probably because I remember I wanted to leave so bad the first.
I still wanted to leave the first month I was there too.
But until like January, I was like, please make this fail so I can go home. That's really how I felt. I swear to God. But before all that, before we even started making money and stuff, like we obviously had a freaking crazy passion. Like it was just, I mean, I can't even say crazy passion for me. It's so weird, but like I literally not hated, but I remember my cousin would come over and bring MW2 and like I didn't want to play it. Then literally like 6 months down the road,
Because you're playing baseball, right?
Yeah, I was baseball, obsessed with baseball. Then I randomly played it, and then like I swear it felt like within 6 months, I joined FaZe. Like, really happened out of nowhere for me. But then it obviously became something that was really fun. We weren't making money for probably years, right?
No, I didn't make money for like 8 years into the game.
Yeah.
But it didn't matter because I was a kid.
So you're like famously, obviously known for retiring your mom. What age was that at?
17.
17.
Like right before I dropped out of high school.
So you're talking about not eat, sleep for dinner 5 years before?
2 years, yeah. 3, 4 years. Yeah.
So obviously you began making money on YouTube, and that like completely changed the trajectory of your
Yeah, my
whole-
principal told me to drop out
of high school.
Yeah, because my mom was not gonna let me.
Really?
No.
Al convinced her?
No, my principal.
Oh, your principal. I thought you said your parents both.
Just sign it, dog. But he make more money than me. Let him get out of here.
Your principal?
Yeah,
I
he
remember
make
you
more money
talking
than
about
him.
it.
So he was like, get out. And he had a very similar experience when he was younger. He said like he was a part of, there's a big magazine in Toronto called Toronto Sun. He said he was like a part of it in the beginning. Then his parents wanted him to go to school, so he missed out on it, ended up popping off. I think they still sponsor the Raptors, like on the
I've
jersey.
seen that name, yeah.
Yeah. So he was pissed about that, so he didn't want me to go
So
through
he
it
had
too.
that story. I mean, it's interesting.
Yeah.
Very few people would
He
understand.
dropped a fire quote too. I don't want to butcher it though. He said something, but like school's not about like, I don't know. He snapped at it though. He's pretty much just saying like school isn't for necessarily college, just to get you ready for life. And if this is where your life is, we did our job. Type way harder though. That's what I want to say.
Shout out your principal.
No, he's a G.
Don't say his name. I don't want to get.
Mr.
doxxed.
Zamet. I don't even. He's gonna sound up. I don't know if he's alive.
This is my favorite
Mr. what?
one.
Mr. Zamet.
Zamet?
I hope he is. I hope you are. I've been trying to see him since. I haven't seen him once.
Really?
I've been trying to. Every time I called, I'm pretty sure he was a principal for RJ Barrett's school, St. Marcy's. I think.
NBA player.
Huh?
I said the NBA player. RJ,
Yeah,
yeah.
I think he was the principal for his school. But then I kept calling. He was having like a heart transplant. I could never reach him. I tried.
Oh man.
Tried for years, and then like last couple of years, I just haven't. You know.
Well, hopefully he's good.
I hope so. He's a G.
So
I like him.
So I'm gonna pocket watch since I just heard you talk about it already on Swag's podcast. But at your peak, what were you making?
Like 300.
300.
And you know what's amazing too? Because the way the Canadian like dollar was set up, like you 300.
300.
And you know what's amazing too? Because the way the Canadian like dollar was set up, like you transfer over, get an extra 100 bands for free.
So you're making 300K a month.
Yeah.
This is in New York house.
Yeah. New York, Newport.
You were triple
Because
uploading.
when my vlog channel, because I have the 10 CPM, I do my singular brand deal a month sometimes, and then like I do the merch. The merch would be fire, depending.
The merch was, yeah.
It would only do well when I did 1 mil, 2 mil, 3 mil, the Keep It Real shirt, like those type of. They would do well. The Albert Einstein stuff, those like did well. Scuff was always like a chunky, nice quarterly. Control Freak, you know, paid my
So
phone bill.
it's interesting because we were like the first to really start. I mean, like obviously neither of us had any guidance in this. Love my
Zero.
dad.
We
to
had
death.
to fi- I
Love
mean,
my dad to
duh,
death, but like you know, he could
How
give
are
me
they
any
supposed to
advice.
know?
So we were out here negotiating brand deals for ourselves. We were taking codes. With,
Isn't
like,
it insane people get paid less now though, like per the view?
yeah, I don't know. I've heard you say that. I don't really know what the market's like
It's
now.
insane. I find it insane. Just because there's so much more creators willing to take less,
No,
they don't
it
have
makes
to pay
sense.
it makes sense.
But when we were doing it,
But the people can get bigger brand deals, if that makes sense.
No, I get yeah.
So whatever the
100%.
max was back then, the max now is way higher.
No, for sure.
That's
so,
what I'm saying.
So when we were at our peak, it was AdSense, YouTube AdSense. It was clothing, like random clothing drops. We would do for
Yeah.
like special occasions, sell like 300 of them. Then it was some brand deals. Then Scuff and Control Freak had us on.
Control Freak, no, this is like adorable.
Yeah, but it was like they had us on the 10% discount, so some money from that.
But you know what made me realize, like, because I'd make like whatever 15, right, 1,500 from it. I'd think about it, be like, well, they're only $10.
Yeah.
That means that was 1,500 sales.
Yeah.
Then you think about that with something else, and it's like, dude,
It-
1,500 sales of something
It's
else
a lot, yeah.
that you own can actually add up, especially when you're that young.
It is,
When you're
and-
like 15, 16.
That's the thing. Now it's so easy to look back at, like, damn, like some of the numbers that we would be able to push. Obviously, not even making money wise. So I think we both look back and we're just like, I didn't make anywhere near as much as you did. But still, I'm just looking back. I'm like, damn, I can't believe how
triple
much
upload.
money I used to make. Yeah, I didn't. I used to double upload though.
For a little, not
For a
the
little
whole
bit.
time. There was like a year.
There was like a month or so.
Yeah, December.
Few months. Yeah. December.
Decembers.
Yeah. No, I think I did it for a little.
For a
longer.
part-timer.
But yeah, it wasn't like you. Your work ethic was crazy.
No, bro, it's just it was so easy.
It was.
Like
we
once
just
you caught momentum with that, like people think I had to strategize. I would only strategize for like Gfinity. Like we go to Gfinity, like I gotta wait.
Yeah. We would barely plan videos. Yeah.
Boy, the day like I wake
Morning
up and we
yeah.
find out what we're doing. It was never. But it was easy because like we could make anything work.
Yeah, we'd all film for each other 100%.
Like y'all low key, like yeah, New York House was great, but some of y'all be delusional about it. They think it was like way better in my opinion than it was. Like it was a dope feeling at the time.
Yeah.
But it's like I'm talking about the old CODs. Like
yeah,
like
I mean,
objectively for somebody to go who doesn't know us to go watch those videos, it won't hit.
Yeah.
It's like you have to be there.
No, for sure.
If that
Because it was
makes
a
sense.
special era. Yeah. And even that, like we always talk about too, that like we made good money. You know, thank God we were blessed to do it as a job and make good money. But like nowadays, if we were at the peak we were at, like there'd just be way more revenues and money to make money.
Making 3 times as much just because of all the other streams you can make and how much more promotion.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like
And
us
every-
getting an M on YouTube.
Now
people are getting
everyone,
more because of
someone
this stuff.
pops off, they're signed to an agency right away. They got like pros.
The worst makes me sad. It breaks my heart.
Yeah, but they got people negotiating like, you know, $7, $5, $10 million deals for them. Like I remember literally I'd email like I get a brand deal and like you try to make it sound all professional, sending it back like as if someone else is speaking for me. I'm like 18 and I'm trying to negotiate. I'm like, what's your budget? You know, I always ask for that question and like trying to figure it out. Like we literally just figured it out because we had no other choice. And it was interesting. I mean, it was cool. I look back, it was really cool. I mean, I guess like I'm impressed of us as little kids that we just kind of figured it out, to be honest, because there was no blueprint at all. Now it all sounds obvious, but nobody was doing it. It was a cool time.
I think of who really could have been the blueprint though. Most people like PewDiePie, KSI. It's like I don't. It's only other people I would like.
I don't even remember PewDiePie before.
Really?
Yeah.
No,
but even then, they were way
getting...
different YouTubers though.
Huh?
They're just way different though.
They're different, but it's just.
We were
like,
uploading daily.
Yeah, I guess I never like used any of like PewDiePie's like stuff in mind. KSI for sure though. Like the Q. Most people like PewDiePie, KSI. It's like I don't. It's only other people I would like.
I don't even remember PewDiePie before.
Really?
Yeah.
No,
but even then, they were way
getting...
different YouTubers. Though.
Huh?
They're just way different though.
They're different, but it's just.
We were
like...
uploading daily.
Yeah, I guess I never like used any of like PewDiePie's like stuff in mind. KSI for sure though. Like the Q&As even.
Oh no, really good. Yeah, they were really good.
Hello team. Hello. 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 I said hello too many times.
Let's show them who we are. Gear up. We aren't going on a windy walk here.
Bruh.
Terrorists win. Move it, son.
Bruh, 2 in the middle. Behind you? That's it. Above you, I mean, sir.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. Let's go. Throwing smoke. Throwing a grenade. Terrorists win.
What's wrong with my microphone?
Bomb has been planted. Remember, this is bandit country. Shoot everything that moves. Throwing flashbang.
2 mid.
Incendiary.
Planting A.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Go. 29.
Let's give it to the boys.
No! What? Okay, so that's not a good idea with them. Better to hold angles like this.
Terrorists win. Bomb has been planted.
Answer me.
Move it, move it.
I see 1 mid.
Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke. Bomb has been planted. Throwing smoke. Terrorists win.
Jingle.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it. Deploying decoy.
One mid. He's on the other side. I think he's waiting for you.
Bomb has been planted.
Yes.
Terrorists win.
These fellas are gonna regret waking up this morning. Laying down smoke.
One mid.
One going A from the bridge.
Bomb has been grenade. Terrorists win.
Are we rushing in? Or are we doing sneaky beaky like? Smoke!
Bruh. It was in my way. I couldn't back. This guy's not checking behind him enough. That is not a good position. That was good. Very good.
Terrorists win.
Bomb spotted. It's going to be.
Terrorists win.
No! I didn't do the recoil right.
Throwing smoke. Terrorists win. We are out of here. Smoke. Throwing smoke. Grenade out.
Two B. They coming from B. But also they may be over here.
Terrorists win. Let's go, my brother.
Yeah. Luck. Luck is so good.
Let's go, my brother.
One player left the game. No, GG.
Counter-terrorists win.
GG.
So
KSI still the most goated in my opinion.
He
It's the
is.
way he like did everything.
Yeah, those Q&A Sundays and stuff. Yeah, those were legendary.
Goated.
Let's just rough estimate. Let's just say for a year you
What?
made like 300K a month, 3.6 million a year, whatever. All
No
that money, and
XP.
I'm asking because I partially know the answer, and I have
I took it.
and I have
There's
a
no XP
similar
from this, man.
story. But yeah, what is your financial situation like now? Since
I mean,
we
I'm
stopped.
chilling. Obviously, like I'm not making as much as I used to, but I'm chilling. Like I'm not worried, and also I don't have to. Other than my family, I don't really have to spend as much on stuff. Even with this trash apartment, 6.2 a month. Like, for what?
Well, that's a lot of money still.
That's a lot of money.
That's
I
a
know.
lot of money.
It'd be a crib somewhere, but instead, It's just trash department, but it's cool.
Yeah, but like,
No, I
okay,
mean, I'm
well,
good.
because I'll just speak from why I'm asking. I'll speak from my perspective. Obviously, at some point, when you're making a lot of money every month and you don't have bills, and the money's stacking, you just feel like it's.
That's what's also insane is like my bills with my family was whatever, but dude, like.
Yeah, it's crazy. Now it's like a default. You have like a lot of money you have to spend a month for family, for certain things.
That's
Back
what was
then,
insane. We just got to stack it up.
back then it was just fully stacked. Bro, we didn't even, other than what, getting food twice a day. Like literally, I bought nothing else. Literally.
Bomb has been planted.
No.
Bomb has been planted.
Okay.
I'm defusing the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Defusing. Bomb has been planted. Using the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Bomb has been planted. Defusing. Bomb has been planted. Defusing the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
Bruh.
Bomb has been planted. Defusing. Bomb has been planted.
Perfect little rewind. That's what you wanted me to. Game now. What?
Other than ping editors and stuff like that. So for me, like, oh no, not editors, thumbnail designers back then. I edited back then.
I was about to say I don't ever remember you having edited.
No. I edited.
Of course.
Yeah. But after a few years of me not making YouTube videos and kind of like disappearing for a little bit, like I just watched it all diminish. Then I made, then I got back a little into it and blah blah blah. And then now I went to another stage where I kind of like, I've been in and out, so I've seen, and I just, I obviously had all my eggs in kind of FaZe basket of like, all right, I'm just gonna fully put all my energy into FaZe.
But you know what's so interesting about it though is that when we were coming up, it wasn't even a concept of ever even making.
No, it wasn't. I'm saying looking back.
I'm saying looking back now.
But that's what made us make it. That's
No,
what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah.
Is that when you do it for the reason where you're not really trying to make money, but you love it so much that you do it at that high level.
No,
because you love
100%.
it,
Yeah, 100%.
You're gonna make money.
100%.
But that's what's always been. Like, bro, there was a point in 2021 I was in trouble. Like, because medical bills, IRS, I was just, I couldn't make content because I needed money.
Yeah. No, I get it. Yeah.
I can't. Like, it's weird.
No,
It's
no, I
like,
get it.
When I think that that's what I have to do,
It's not.
I don't even know what to make.
You can't even do it. Like it doesn't.
Literally,
It doesn't
like, what am I
work.
supposed
Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
So it's like I can only do stuff when I actually want to.
100%. So okay. So for example, so I had whatever. I had moments where I was like, all right, I watched my binge go down and up and whatever, and like, I got more involved. Whatever. I've learned over the years that the number one important thing is to just constantly make income, obviously, but like as much recurring income as you can. And that's one thing. Again, if I have any regrets, I guess I put all of my energy into building phase in the corporate world that it was in, hoping that it would pay off at the end. And I like kind of just like put myself. Yeah, it didn't. I mean, it definitely did. I mean, you know, whatever. I'm not. It is what it is.
Bro.
Go B. Or go A now, he's from the rotation. You're right. Okay, chill.
Chill, dude. I just downloaded this game a few days ago.
Planted the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. Look like Venice before you die. I'm preparing.
I think that shit on my screen. No.
Together we can do this.
We have it clear. No, clear.
Terrorists win. We are the best.
Let's go.
Sneaky bastard.
Anyone need any weapon?
I think you're good. We're pushing mid, maybe.
Oh. Want one in there?
Counter-terrorists win.
A?
Sorry guys, internet trouble, my back.
We must work together.
I see it on A. There's one. Let me back up.
Counter-terrorists win.
So then, flashbang will buy a bomb.
What? Guy just say something toxic.
We must win.
Look at this negative. I don't think you should play. Watch them say it. One on one.
Counter-terrorists win.
Bruh. The recoil on that. Okay, 10. Go mid. On here. Die every time you go mid. Oh my goodness. They keep repeating the same mistake. What? Cover on A. They barely defended it. Now they know we're going A.
He's up there on the right. On that huge box.
Okay.
Counter-terrorists win. I'm ready.
The team was sorry.
Sorry.
It was an accident. It's an accident. You did by purpose. What? Like, trash me. When you find a good team that I can actually win, like. I need to know my utilities. Let's watch the utility. Yes, go.
All right, so you want to learn.
Shift here, shift here. You can hit it from heaven. It's too late now. Can you look heaven? I look heaven.
He's died. Go. B. Plane. Clone. Yellow. Fast. Fast.
Bomb. Quick. Quick.
Bomb has been planted. I'm throwing a flashback.
Learn how to aim like this.
One enemy remaining.
Wait, I'm coming.
Great job, team. Let's go.
Oh my!
Aim
YouTube, take your time to aim. A fraction of a millisecond, the last thing you want to be doing their aim at all. So what is it that Radiants know about aiming that we don't? Is it really just a keyboard, mouse, and monitor diff? The secret to this is actually something called tension management, a term that's becoming increasingly popular within the aiming community. A lot of players experience this phenomenon where they tend to aim better in casual game modes, but fail to replicate that same level of aim in their ranked games. The underlying reason for this can be due to nerves, tilt, or simply the pressure to perform well in a ranked environment. The more we focus too much on the outcome of the game, the more anxious we become. This can lead to us applying too much tension in our grip without even noticing. Imagine if I told you that you were in a 1 versus 1 situation with a random player, and the loser would have to pay the winner $10,000. With so much money on the line, your body's fight or flight response would most likely kick into overdrive, causing your arm to instinctively tense up. But the biggest irony is this. Even though we instinctively apply more tension in our grip due to a perceived lack of confidence, too much tension can actually undermine our precision. With high tension, we tend to make overly aggressive mouse movements or shake uncontrollably after a flick. But at the same time, we also don't want our aiming arm to go completely limp. To break this down, we can think of tension as a scale from 1 to 10. Generally speaking, the higher you go up the scale, the more you're trading accuracy for speed. I highly suggest that you go into the practice range to experiment with this. Being on the lower end of that range, like a 2 or 3, you'll find that tracking and micro-adjusting become a lot smoother. If you're having trouble visualizing what a 2 or 3 looks like, just imagine yourself holding a sandwich. You're applying just enough force to keep the sandwich together without squeezing everything out. If you ever feel that your aim is inconsistent, I'd say that learning how to aim with low tension is the #1 skill that you should be working on. On the other hand, high tension can make your aim snappier and more reactive. The downside is that it becomes really easy to make overly aggressive micro-adjustments and miss your target. Going back to our tension scale, a lot of players start with good aiming habits, but as the game progresses and they get stressed out, their tension level gradually creeps up. If you can feel it in your arm after a round, then you're probably using too much tension. Use the time between rounds to shake out your hands, roll your shoulders, and reset your posture. I also recommend playing some DM where the focus is on being as relaxed and calm as possible, keeping the PB and J sandwich in mind. So now that we know that low tension is good for precision, why can't we just keep it there? Well, it's kind of like riding a bike over a long distance without shifting gears. Just as how we would shift to a lower gear while pedaling uphill, it's important that we dynamically adjust our tension levels based on what we're doing. Something that you may or may not know is that flicking is actually a 2-part process.
I actually never tried like
It may just look like, but when you break it down, you can see that it's actually a fast initial flick to get as close to the target as possible, and then a smaller adjustment to the head. Something you can do in the practice range is to focus on keeping your crossbow while moving around. The key here is to focus on being as relaxed as possible, because tracking with high tension will usually result in overcorrection. Once you're more comfortable with this, try it.
That's
from
what I had,
different
overcorrection, yes.
targets. While tracking,
exactly.
Once you're more comfortable with, because tracking with high tension will usually result in overcorrection. Once you're more comfortable with this, try it from different ranges while switching targets. While tracking isn't as crucial in Valorant as compared to other FPS titles, this will smoothen out your mouse movements, which will help with reactive micro-adjustments. In short, having perfect control over your tension levels will allow you to achieve
One side. Me fully clear, maybe I go to the gate. Someone should maybe come with me because I'm away. Terrorists win. Alright. Flexible around.
Empty number. Console.
Another one me.
Counter-terrorists win. Now we're really laying into them. Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them. Grenade out of smoke. Deploying flashbang.
Okay. You can locate, please. On my
Last
way.
one mid.
Counter-terrorists win. You're right on. You're right on.
Complete mastery of your aim by managing how relaxed.
Maybe not the right word, but getting a bit dirty with parenting. Go.
Laying down smoke. Fire in the hole. Grenade out.
Mid.
Grenade out.
1A. Planting on A.
2A.
One city, one cave.
Flashbang. Throwing fire. Smoke. Grenade out. Now defusing the bomb.
Nice.
Counter-terrorists win. Good stuff. Laying down smoke. Throwing grenade. Throwing smoke. Incendiary out. Grenade. Deploying flashbang.
Eh?
One ramp. On B.
One A.
Planting on A.
Counter-terrorists win. Right on.
Let's go.
Move it. Throwing smoke. Laying down smoke.
A lot of people haven't. They're gonna play cave.
Throwing a grenade. Throwing a grenade. Incendiary.
One cave, one cave.
Throwing fire. Grenade out.
One mid.
Oh, it's so close.
That's mid, maybe going up.
Mid, left, yeah.
Terrorists win.
Sorry.
Okay, bro. I drop one.
Let's show them who we are. Smoke. Grenade out. Counter-terrorists win. Piece of cake to us. Let's go. Laying down smoke.
I have the clear for now.
Grenade out.
He's fake.
Throwing flashbang. Grenade. Throwing flashbang. Bomb has been planted.
This motherfucker.
You tricked us.
Flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Diffusing.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Terrorists win.
So close.
I was with my. This is bandit country.
Whole life in it.
Utility is an underrated skill. Not in the sense of learning lineups. I more mean the general idea of consistently being impactful. Each piece of utility can be used to assist your in-game plans, and you could know all the lineups in the world, but still be bad at utility. And that's because the choice in your placement might be at the wrong time, or...
1A.
Throwing fire.
One more A. Another one.
Defusing the bomb.
City. Another one in that direction.
Throwing flashbang.
wrong place. So, people can obviously push through them, but with bad vision. Or people can shoot through them, utility. Smoke grenades. When thrown, they'll create smoke, which can act as a wall. People can obviously push through them, but with bad vision. Or people can shoot through them, but you'll see the bullets and where they're coming from via the traces. You can actually use these traces to identify where the opponent is standing, so feel free to shoot back. Smokes can also be used to extinguish Molotovs, but for the most part, it's used for blocking off areas of the map, which is good because it singles off your engagements whilst taking map control. But watch out for the mighty HE grenade, because if it's thrown into your smoke, it'll make it vanish, or at least for a few seconds. But this can really catch you off guard. For example, on Anubis, I like to smoke deep mid, and sometimes I'll peek into water, and I've been caught off by this smoke being blown open loads of times. HE grenades will also make a squishy noise when damaging unarmored opponents, and it will slow down movement speed to anyone it hits, much like when you get tagged by a bullet. The HE grenade will only deal a
Another cave, OHP, 2 cave. 1 OHP, 1. Another.
Terrorists win. Bomb has been planted. Move it, son. Smoke. Grenade.
One A. Someone go A, please.
1 mid.
Okay, I go through mid.
Incendiary.
Careful, don't. I think the bomb is.
One cave.
Terrorists win.
Nice shift, yes.
What are you talking about?
Either it's a draw or we're winning. What?
Next time it's when I'm playing, only say the position.
Let's move out.
Throwing
smoke.
1 ramp.
One cave.
Throwing a grenade. Incendiary out. Grenade out.
I hear mid. Footsteps from mid.
Bomb has been planted.
GG.
Terrorists win.
Nice, we got XP this time. just doing some aim training. I haven't set it to record. I'll be back in a second. I need to go eat some food. Okay, guys, I'm back.
people. 100 damage when it's a direct hit to an unarmored opponent. When the opponent has armor, it'll max out at around 60 damage. So be wise when you use it, because it's a bit of a waste to deal like 5 damage to someone. Or you could use a double nade, like this one on Vertigo. Or this one on Banana. HE is also a good partner to the Molotov. because the HE will tag the enemy and they'll be stuck in the molly. But Molotovs are useful in their own right too. Since a smoke can't stop the push, just the vision, a Molotov is a good alternative for early round utility, especially if you suspect the enemy to rush you. Alongside that, there are good information plays you can make with a molly. I'll share 2 examples for this. First one is on overpass. If you molly deep playground early on in the round, it'll force the T side to either stop or use a smoke to put it out. This gives us information and it'll waste one of their smokes. The second example is on B site ancient. If you throw this molly here, you'll burn outside cave, and if someone's trying to run cave or mid, it'll tag them or waste a smoke. Speaking of tagging, it's also good to mention that the molly will give an audible tick noise, but it won't slow the enemy down like it would be with shooting them or throwing a HE at them. Another major use for mollies is clearing angles without having to peek them. Another great example on ancient would be this spot at mid. If you molly this when taking mid, it means you don't have to worry about it when peeking the other angles. But when you are peeking those other angles, you might want to use a flashbang to help you out. If placed well, a flashbang can obliterate your enemy. The key to having an effective flash is making sure the enemy can't hear it, whether it be the pin being pulled or if it's bouncing off a wall. And also having the flash pop right as the enemy see it will maximize your efficiency, because if someone does hear or see the flash coming, they can easily turn around or just sit behind a wall, and it won't be super useful. In certain spots, people will commonly play what's called anti-flash, which is where you just look at the wall, and as soon as the flash pops, you can turn around. This is typically played with someone else so that one person can watch the angle and the other one can play anti-flash. A nice way around this is to do what's called a chain flash, which is where you just chain 2 flashes together. Theoretically, the first one pops and the anti-flash guy will turn around in time for the second one to hit him. An example of a good flash would be something like this, where you're throwing a flash for your team and it pops as it gets there. And this would be an example of a bad flash. We're very close to the angle, it's noisy, bounces a bunch of times, and it just gives away the information that we're gonna peek. There's a common theme here with a good flash, and it's that you should, not all the time, but typically have a teammate throw it for you. And although I understand it's not always an option, I think that teamwork and communication is something that holds a lot of people back. Cheeky little 5-second interlude, boys. If you want to buy any skins cheaper than market value, then use my affiliate link with Skin Baron. You just click it, and that's it. It helps me out massively. And yeah, back to the video. Sometimes you might have the idea to peek something, but you simply don't have the time to ask for a flash, or have the time to even consider it as an option. Because even if it takes 3 to 5 seconds, it's still not fast enough if the play is based on a timing. There are 3 stages if we really want to break it down. There's the idea, there's the communication, and then there's the action. A way to make this more efficient would be to have the idea a lot earlier, giving time for the communication, so the action is as easy as flash now. The idea can come at the start of the round, but it can be in the mid-round, so you need to be aware of the time it takes to communicate. Even if you just give your teammate a heads up that you want to do something soon, it doesn't have to be specific. But at least you're directly asking the person to be ready so you don't have everyone responding to your flash request. There are also a lot of self flashes. I'm not saying these are wrong, especially if you want to peek at a long distance angle and you know you can pop flash the guy. But even the idea of someone having to turn around can be capitalized on. For example, this flash on Ancient again is really good because you can walk out with the flash behind you, and the enemy has to turn around or commit to a fight that he will be blinded in. And this can be thrown by yourself. But sometimes it might be better to go with no utility, because sometimes a piece of util can give away information. I could have gotten really good timing onto a site, but if someone flashes over, it'll draw attention to that side of the map, and it can be a bit of a coin flip as to whether they'll now expect my position. But on the contrary, if I snuck far behind enemy lines and my mate flashed as if we didn't already have that map control, it can bring a sense of security for the enemy, and it gives my flank an extra mask of security. But with any piece of util, you need to be able to reliably throw them. So alongside learning effective communication, it would also be beneficial to get a feel for throwing util. I can provide pop flashes for my teammates on the fly, as in not needing a lineup. This is because I have a lot of experience in just throwing nades. So I recommend just going offline and throwing some util around. Explore not only the left click overarm throw, but also the right click underarm, and pressing both mouse buttons buttons down at click overarm throw, but also the right click underarm, and pressing both mouse buttons down at the same time. Be sure to experiment with all variations of throws, like the jump throw, running jump throw, all of them. It might feel pointless to load up the game for this reason, but when you're mid-clutch, a piece of utility shouldn't be your main focus. It should be something that you can do without even thinking about it. After talking a bit about utility and different ways we can use it, I hope a common theme has been noticed, and it's that util needs to be used with a purpose. A good example of utility being wasted could be CT side util dumps. We smoke off an area of the map out of fear, and if we have the slightest bit of pressure, we dump all of our util to stop the rush. But this just shows the opponent that you're panicking, and it makes your sight even weaker after the util fades. Each piece is really important, and you should use it when necessary. I've not played much of the game I'm about to reference, and I hope it's not a CS sin, but if we take Valorant as an example, the utility in that game kinda takes the form of powers. Each character has unique powers and a set amount of uses each round. So if we kinda relate utility to being a power, it kinda opens your mind to realize how effective they can be. I understand everyone's first instinct is to delay Ts from pushing and taking map control from CTs, but if we take the pressure off ourselves and only use the util when we know it will be impactful, you'll start to notice the reactions to each piece you throw, and you'll see the game a lot differently. It's okay if you use your utility a little bit too late, because at least it gives you the opportunity to see how far you can push things, which is the true way to learn. There are still a lot of common mistakes people make. For example, a lot of people will want to smoke, molly, flash, or nade something, and they'll do it by peeking the angle with their util out to throw it. This is pants down central, boys, and you do not want to be here. There are usually other ways to throw util that are a lot safer, which kind of brings me to another point, which is, should you learn a bunch of crazy util lineups? And the answer's a bit blurry. I think that there are standard lineups that everyone should know. Like if you want to smoke CT on Inferno, you should really know this lineup, because it's dead easy. And there are other lineups that can be Inferno. You should really know this lineup, because it's dead easy. And there are other lineups that can be used every round, like smoking window or top mid on Mirage. But I do also think that sometimes people can be too hyper-focused on a lineup that they want to throw, and it can kind of defeat the purpose of the util itself. Like, for example, if the team wanted to rush a site and someone wants to throw a smoke lineup, it might be better off to just rush with the team and put the smoke down either on the way in, or after you take the site. Because if your team is rushing and you're sat really far back, your smokes will only land by the time we've already taken our fights. So it kind of makes those smokes useless because they're not providing us with active cover on our push. It would be better to just chuck a good flash in on the way in, or be ready with a smoke if we get mollied on the push. This way you're having more impact in the present, and you can be there to trade your teammates. But with all that being said, with the new smoke physics, there are some new lineups that are really fucking OP. And since the game is still relatively new, there are still new ones to be discovered now. But if you do want to hop on a map and learn some util, then go to the practice tab, make sure you've selected these options, and you'll be good to go. You can even try and theory craft your own lineups. Although, I do have a bit of a pet peeve about this. Sometimes people will overcomplicate things, and they'll end up with a lineup that they're adamant on using because they made it. And it'll be like a not very useful smoke that's thrown from an irrelevant part of the map. I'm not hating on it at all, because the people who do this are the reason we have commonly known lineups now. But I don't know, maybe a good way of making a lineup would be, we're running into this problem a lot. It would be great if we could have X piece of utility land at Y, but we all need to be in Z area. It's much like our question at the start of the video. We need to narrow down what we're trying to gain from a piece of utility, and that'll give you those certain requirements it needs to be the best it can be. There are other outside-the-box ways of thinking in terms of util. Like for example, if you know the enemy have used all their smokes on a site, you know that A, they can't smoke you off, and B, they can't extinguish any mollies you throw. This can help you decide which site you want to attack, and also which pieces of util can be more effective. But with the same idea of using utility as an option for information, you can apply a bit of pressure on sections of the map in order to get a reaction from the enemy. Like if I flash top banana, it might make them use a smoke. Or you can use a bit more utility to fake a lot of presence when your team are actually preparing to execute the other site, delaying the rotation. But you know, I think that overall, learning utility isn't about learning lineups. It really does help, don't get me wrong, but it's more about understanding how it can help you, and how to actually capitalize off the util. There's no point in throwing a bunch of smokes and flashes on a site if we're all gonna bait, right? I also just want to say thank you. Nothing in particular. I just feel very grateful for what we have here, because, you know, it's actually been my dream to be a YouTuber for 13 years now, and we're actually, like, doing it. But yeah, remember to use my affiliate link for Skin Baron too. I'm trying to push that a little bit more recently. But yeah, go on, I'll catch you later. Bye. There are skill sets in Counter-Strike that you wouldn't think to learn, or at least it's not the first to come to mind. And whereas most people have a basic understanding on it, the economy in Counter-Strike has a learnable system, and if done so, can be the reason you outplay your opponent and read their next move. In a game with so much emphasis on reading your opponent's intentions, the economy is an untapped vein leading straight to the heart of your enemy's plans. In layman's terms, if you know roughly what the enemy's buy is looking like, you can gain obvious intel as to what they can and can't do. And the same goes for the other way around. Knowing when to buy, eco, half buy, or force is very important in keeping your economy consistent and sustainable. We want to make sure everyone's economy follows the same motion, meaning we have to buy and eco together. Buying into a round is kind of like investing money into a startup business. You're banking on that business doing well so you can make your money back and continue investing in the future. But much like a startup business, a round of Counter-Strike requires more than one player's investment. It requires a full coordinated team with the necessary resources to ensure the highest chance of success. And when you're in this mindset, there's nothing more annoying than when someone buys when everyone else is saving. Counter-Strike is a team game. Your money isn't your money, it's the team's money. So if you've got 8k and your mate has 2, don't buy an AUK, you silly head. Drop your mate an AK. Before we delve deeper into the economy, let's look at how it works. Our main source of income flows in at the end of each round, and we make passive income with the kills we get and planting the bomb if you're a T-side. This is how much you receive at the end of the round as a CT player, and this is what the T-side equivalent is. This one, however, increases by $500 for each round we lose consecutively, until we reach $3,400. And if we win a round, this goes down by $1,000. But honestly, just open up the scoreboard and right click, and then hover your mouse over these little lines here, and it has all the information you need. I think the economy is really interesting. It's a structured system that you can learn, but the outcome will be different each time because of the game's situational nature and endless possibility. So obviously, you can find yourself in many circumstances where you're unsure whether you should buy or eco. On an eco round, we're basically surrendering the round so we can have more money for the next one. And when we do this, people usually say, don't go below 2k. And whereas this works in many cases, if we have $1,400, then there's no way we can afford to buy after just one eco. There are two choices and outcomes that can happen here. The first is that we eco and hedge our bets on planting the bomb so everyone receives an $800 bonus. And the second is that we force buy and have more of a chance of winning than we would have on the eco. Both of these have uncertain outcomes, but considering both of the worst case scenarios lead to us having to eco the following round, then there's not much point in us saving on the first one, because it would just be a wasted opportunity. There's obviously exceptions to this, like if someone wants to buy an AUK, they might save when you force. And there are also many strategies for force buys, like a hero AK, which is where someone uses all their money to drop an AK to a teammate and play the round around them. There are numerous ways to approach these rounds depending on what side you're on. And in my opinion, they create for some of the most fun rounds of CS I've ever had. If you're on a hard eco, playing as a group will almost always be your best option, since it's very unlikely that you can take down an armoured player alone. This means no baiting. On the T side, it's quite self-explanatory, since you can control the pace of the round by rushing, faking sights, or even having a lurker listen for rotations. But on the CT side, it's going to be a bit harder because if you want to stick together as a group, then you're going to have to play retake on one of the sites. To counter this, people often nade stack and rush in an attempt to gain that control back. Or another option, and my personal favourite, is an Astralis stack, which is basically where you gamble stack and make a huge tower, and then you wait for someone to peek. And to be honest boys, this works a surprising amount. People see 5 USPs and get greedy, but when you're all stacked up together, they can't really spray you all down. But on these eco strats, I think it's important to be very mobile around the map. The enemy will either predict that you're on an eco, or they'll instantly find out as soon as they see one person. And let's be honest, if you see 5 CTs rushing B, you're instantly gonna go A. So being 2 steps ahead can really catch people off guard in these rounds, since you're forcing their next move to be reactive, which is an opportunity for you to be proactive. I actually think there's a really cool discussion to be had about proactiveness and reactiveness in the context of problem solving, and I'd really like to make a video highlighting it in the future. But let me know in the comments if you'd like to see that, because I'm happy to make it if you want to see it. If you want an example for this within the example, if the CTs nade stacked B and then had 3 or 4 people rotate to A, they might beat the T side there, or at least be a bit closer than they'd expect. It's kinda like herding a flock of sheep really, innit? But not all ecos and force buys should call for a crazy strat. For example, if you're a T side and you get the bomb down on the pistol, but lose that pistol round, then you're gonna have enough money to get a pretty decent force buy. And since the CT side have more expensive weapons and utility, you can have enough investment to compete in the round, so it might be a better option to play a more traditional round without having to pull off any wacky strat. Something else I should mention though, is the weapon choices when you force. Sometimes you might just be short of being able to buy, so you want to invest a little bit into this round, but effectively save enough to buy the next. This is a half buy, and since we have more money to spend, we have more options, and certain weapons grant higher kill bonuses. More experienced players, including myself, can be too stubborn to ever buy a shotgun, but on a half buy, getting $900 for 1 kill is so good for the economy. And the same goes for SMGs. You get $600 a kill. So if you killed 2 people, you're not only having huge impact on the round, but you've also made your money back before your main source of income. With the utility and rifles being cheaper on the T side, it's easier to commit to a force buy and keep the pressure consistent throughout the whole half. But on the CT side, a full buy really does feel like an investment, especially when you buy head armor, a kit, and the more expensive weapons and utility. It can feel counterintuitive to force when you have no money, but trust me, it's worth it. And also, as a CT player, if you know the enemy has a full buy, then you don't really have to buy head armor, since you'll likely be facing an AK, which is a 1-bullet headshot anyway, so yeah. But honestly, the most important thing is to remember all the information you need is available on the scoreboard, so if you need to, you can always manage your economy a few rounds ahead. But a common problem I see in the lower levels is that people aren't buying on the pistol round. This blows my mind, but I can understand why you would think it's the right move. And not to be harsh, but it comes down to fear. You see, the reason you're saving is so that you can buy in the 2nd or 3rd round if you lose the pistol. But that in itself defeats the purpose of not buying. If you need the money so you can compete in the economy pool, then you should realize that in the pistol round, everyone has the same amount of money. So starting yourself on a bad footing to capitalize on your own loss doesn't make any sense. You should invest all your money into the pistol round because that is the opportunity. And if you feel like you're not the best pistol player, try just buying a full belt of utility and support your team, or drop some upgraded pistols for the boys. Because we have to learn to adapt to the pistol round, since it's possibly the most important round in the game. But when you find yourself in the mid to late game stages, there are situations where the round is simply unwinnable and you just save your weapons. With CS2 having fewer rounds in each game, it's arguably more important to save so that you don't have to waste a round with an eco or a force buy. I understand it can be really hard to admit defeat when you're still alive in a round, but it can plant a seed of impact for the following one. Much like if someone on the enemy team was saving, you should check the scoreboard and see how their loss bonus is and how many people have survived the recent rounds. It'll give you a good idea on whether they need the weapon to buy next round, and if you can fuck their economy by killing them. This needs to be weighed up against your own economy, and determined whether it's worth the potential loss to your own funds whilst trying to hunt the saving players. But overall, I think if you learn the economy and just keep tabs on it at the start of each round, over time you'll start to think of the game more introspectively, and it'll naturally build into a habitual way of thinking, which in turn will improve your overall game sense. But yeah, I guess I'll chat to you for a bit longer. I feel like I haven't done this in a while, but thank you so much for all the support recently. Honestly, we've flown into 2024 on a high and we're just keeping it going. We've been streaming regularly, enjoying the videos, and continuing to grow the little community we've got here. And to be honest, boys, I was watching the confidence video the other day and reflecting on the fact that
I'm going to be showing you 25 CS2 nade lineups that are very easy to remember on every map. You won't forget these lineups, and make sure to use these nades in your Premier and Faceit games, and that's going to help you win more matches. If you want more in-depth utility guides, make sure to check out the rest of my videos on my YouTube channel, as well as subscribe. I'm almost at 100k. On Mirage, a very easy smoke is the top mid smoke where T's throw at the start of the round. Stay on top of the trash can, aim to the right of this part of the antenna, then left click throw. This smoke will allow you to cross towards the back boxes of top mid without being spotted. This and aim to the right of this part of the antenna, then left click throw. This smoke will allow you to cross towards the back boxes of top mid without being spotted by any CTs inside window. How to counter the window smoke with a nade: go ahead and crouch behind this bench, remain crouched, look for this mark on the ground, then right click jump throw, and it's going to bring. Remain crouched, look for this mark on the ground, then right click jump throw, and it's going to break open the smoke, allowing you to peek mid. You won't take any damage because the nade lands outside window. Top con smoke, stand in this corner next to the wall here. Damage because the nade jump throw, this bench, remain crouched. The smoke allowed in this corner next to the wall here, and you're going to aim top of the middle of the antenna, then jump throw. So many ways you could use the top con smoke, like executing with a jungle smoke, or you could take mid control with the smoke. You could throw right side A smokes from one position with the same lineup. Get on the platform, stand next to this wood, and then all you have to do is aim at this corner of this square. Then you're going to jump throw for the jungle smoke, then left and right click jump throw for the stair smoke, using the same lineup. It's easy as that, guys. One position, one lineup, two smokes. These lineups belong to Suhi from Mouse. Market window smoke, go ahead and stand in this corner, and you're going to aim at the tip of this building here. Afterwards, jump throw. This smoke blocks off this window, so any CTs inside market will not be able to spot apartments. If your teammate ever asks you to lamp flash of this building smoke, go ahead and stand in this corner, and you're going to aim at the tip of this building here. Afterwards, jump throw. This smoke blocks off. Asks you to lamp flash, this is how you market will not be able to spot apartments. If your teammate ever asks you to lamp flash, this is how you do so. Go ahead and stand in the middle of this doorway, aim above this light like this in the middle of it, then left click throw. This flash is super effective when entering out because it won't blind your teammates inside ramp, and it will blind anyone up close as well as other positions too. This is the strongest mid flash that you could throw on the T side of Mirage. When you're on top of this balcony, look for this first part of the wood, aim at the left tip of it, then run forward and jump throw. What makes this flash super efficient is that it's going to blind the CTs in window as well as cover multiple positions. The top mid flash is very essential, and you don't even need a lineup. That's how easy it is. All you have to do is throw it over this wall here, guys. The wall behind stairs and sandwich. Just throw it over the wall. This is very helpful because if any T's try to come out mid at the start of the round very fast, such as a T opper, they'll get flashed before they can even peek towards window, and your window player here is not going to get blinded from your flash. I want to thank today's sponsor, which is Skins Monkey. Blind flash before they upper they'll all. This is very helpful because if any T's try window as well as cope, easy it is. All you have to do is throw it over this. Easy it is. You don't even need a lineup. That's how easy it is. All you have to do is throw it over this wall here, guys. The wall behind stairs and sandwich. Just throw it over the wall. This is very helpful because if any T's try to come out mid at the start of the round very fast, such as a T opper, they'll get free skins. Make sure to use is go ahead and stand in this corner on banana, and you just aim at this tip of this rooftop here. Then go ahead and left click.
go.
$85 again. Let's get more than 85. Bruh, 85 again. Damn, son, I need higher than 85. Higher than 85. $80. I'm telling you, I can hit higher than 5. $91, let's go. Let's go, I'm proud of that.
Bonuses. The easiest CT smoke lineup is go ahead and stand in at this corner of this square. Then you're going part of the antenna, then left click throw. This smoke will allow you to cross towards the back boxes of top mid without being spotted by any CTs inside window. How to counter the window smoke with a nade: go ahead and crouch behind this bench, remain crouched, look for this mark on the ground, and go ahead being this smoke will allow you to cross towards the back boxes of top mid without being spotted by any CTs inside window. How to counter the window smoke with a nade: go ahead and crouch behind this bench, remain crouched, look for this mark on cross towards the back part of the antenna, then left click outside. You could throw right side a smoke, then jump throw. So many ways. Corner next to the wall here, and you're going to aim top of the middle of the antenna, then jump throw. So many ways you could use the top con smoke, like executing with a jungle smoke, or you could take mid control with the smoke. You could throw right side a smokes from one position with the same lineup. Get on the platform, stand next to this wood, and then all you have to do is aim at this corner of this square. Then you're going to jump throw for the jungle smoke. Then break open out of the round, stand on top of the trash can, aim to the right of this part of the antenna, then
hello.
Hello, team.
I drop smoke on mid.
Together we can do this. Smoke!
Behind you. Yes, I love you.
nothing. Ship.
Mid.
I'm kurwa teleporting, bro.
No, bro.
Left click throw. You won't take any damage executing with a jump. So many with top here is then left and right click jump throw for the stair smoke. Using the same lineup, it's easy as that, guys. One position, one left throw for the stair smoke. Using the same lineup, it's easy as that, guys. One position here, it will not a little bit, then left click throw. This flash is super. Super effective when entering out this, and then go a bit. Lineups below, and you're going to aim at the tip of this building here. Afterwards, jump throw. This smoke.
This is our fight.
Bro, please kick me. I'm fucking lagging. I'm fucking teleporting. Please kick me. Please kick me.
Counter-terrorists win. The guy's out.
smoke blocks off this window. So of this window smoke, go ahead and stand in this corner, and you're going to aim at the tip of this building here. Afterwards, jump through. This smoke pretty fish sponsor with wall behind. Positions that is going to then balcony is a strong camp. This flash is with the tip of market this building here. Afterwards, jump through. This smoke blocks.
Hey.
I've planted the bomb. Bomb has been planted. You have fuel to think you will win.
B.
Let's go, my brother. I'm planted. I'm throwing a flashbang.
Off this window, so any CTs inside market will not be able to spot apartments. If your teammate ever asks you to lamp flash, this is how you do so. Go ahead and stand in the middle of this doorway, aim above this light like this in the middle of it, then left click throw. This flash is super effective when entering out because it won't blind your teammates inside ramp, and it will blind anyone up close as well as other positions too. This is the strongest mid flash that you can throw on the T side of Mirage. When you're on top of this balcony, look for this first part of the wood, aim at the left tip of it, then run forward and jump throw. What makes this aim at the left tip of it, then line forward and jump throw.
terrorists win.
Damn, son.
Throwing a flashbang. Smoke. Throwing smoke.
Vent. Vent.
Counter-terrorists win. Let's go, let's go. Smoke. Molotov. Throwing smoke. Let's throw in a grenade. Molotov. Activating the bomb. Planting the bomb. Bomb has been.
Mid. One mid.
Grenade. I'm throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing fire. Terrorists win. You'll cry like babies before you die.
Let's go, team.
What makes us aim at the left tip of it, then run forward, and for this first part of the wood, aim at the left tip of it, then run forward and jump throw.
We will make them regret this day. Smoke! I'm throwing a flashback. Sorry. I'm throwing fire. Grenade out.
We win.
Terrorists win.
Right now, you're looking at the most powerful spot on a site, and if you're confused why, let me quickly explain. So, as you can see, this spot right.
What is up, people?
Move it, move it. I'm in position.
Sorry.
I go on B. Distract them, make them think we're going A.
Grenade. I planted. Bomb has been planted. Molotov. Flashbang. Throw in the flashbang. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
I should have sniped them early.
They're gonna wish they were never born. Come on, chop chop. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Sorry.
Nice try, nice try.
Accretive gun to the man. Decoy. Bomb has been planted.
Mid. Kitchen. Say no. Say.
Terrorists win. Let's make this rain. Decoys out. Flashbang.
They go B again?
Say, hey. Pablo.
Oh no. Hey.
Laying down smoke.
One Pablo.
Back up. Cover me. I'll cover you.
Two Pablos.
Bomb has been planted.
B.
Throwing fire. Defusing. Bomb has been defused.
Easy dog.
Counter-terrorists win. Now you're right on. Let's go. Laying down smoke. Smoke. Incendiary. Bomb has been planted. Throwing fire. I'm defusing the bomb.
Let's go.
Counter-terrorists win. Right on. Right, lads. One on. Incendiary.
You rush B, maybe.
Hey.
Is it A? Okay. Yeah.
Throwing flashbang. Terrorists win. Champion. Go, go, go. Throwing fire. Throwing smoke. Throwing a grenade. Flashbang. Throwing smoke. Smoke. Laying down smoke. Grenade out.
Mid.
Terrorists win.
Nice, nice. Good night. Thank you.
These fellas are gonna regret waking up this morning. Throwing fire. Smoke. Laying down smoke. Grenade. Incendiary.
Inside the house?
Throwing fire. Incendiary out.
Behind you. Inside the house. There's one more inside the house.
Nice work, boys. Counter-terrorists win. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yeah, we won. 10 to 10. Isn't that a draw? Yes, we won. Okay. Damn, son. I'll be back. I need to go eat some food. Back soon. back. I know. Sorry about that. Now back. Backity back. You guys can see this. trending from the bottom to the very top. This is how I did it. And how many episodes, guys? Make your guess. Jimmy here. get even faster at this. stream. Bruh. 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 Let's go.
This is easy. We kill them, and then we go home. Go, go, go! Smoke! Throw the decoy. Guys out. Throwing fire. the decoy. Decoy's out. Decoy. Throw the decoy. Throwing fire. I'm throwing fire. The guy's out. The guy. Throw the decoy. The guy's out. Decoy. Throw the decoy. The guy's out.
here.
Decoy.
I wonder if they throw this one.
Throwing the decoy. The guy's out. Throwing the decoy.
Please get back to cover quickly. There. Stick on. I'm gonna play Mirage just to make it better.
What is that?
I see Silky and someone else in his car.
I'm down to take the risk. I'm not gonna lie. 3, 2, 1.
Y'all ready for hide and seek? All right, in 3, 2, 1, go!
We out. I'm going to the basement.
3 minutes to hide.
Wait, my ankle's up. Shut your ass up, Silk. You old man, ankle up. Keep your eyes closed, right?
Alright, so in today's video, I'm going to teach you guys how to win more clutches. Let's face it, everybody wants to be able to pull off those crazy 1v2s, 1v3s, 1v4s, even 1v5s, just like you see people like Zywoo doing. And of course, when you go to try it in your own games, it's not that easy. So in today's video, I'm going to show you guys how to actually make clutches easy and how you can end up winning more of them. And overall, I'm going to break this down into 3 simple steps so that next time you're in a clutch, you can kind of refer back to this and hopefully end up winning it. So I'm wrapping, let's jump right in. So since Cash just came out, we're going to be talking about Cash here, but this does apply to every single map in the game. Don't think just because I'm using it on like Cash A site, for example, that it's not going to apply to like Mirage B site. All of these principles will apply to it no matter what situation you're in. Although in this video, I'm mostly going to be talking about 1v2s and higher, not just 1v1s. But for the first step of this video, this is going to be to be unpredictable. The absolute worst thing you can do in a clutch is do the most common play every single time. So for the sake of example here, let's play on Cache A site, and let's say we plant the default. One of the absolute worst things that we can do, knowing let's say that there's somebody pushing from truck and somebody pushing from the highway. One of the absolute worst things we can do is sit behind quad, and just kind of wait for them to push us. So since this is a clutch, right, we're going to be at a numbers disadvantage. And the worst thing you can do is sit behind a corner and kind of wait to get util dumped. All it takes is them to throw one Molotov here, and this entire angle is just completely cooked, right? You're just not going to win this. So in a situation like this, though, where you see one highway and one truck, one of the absolute best things you can do if you're playing a common position is to try and take the 1v1 and get out of the position, and then reposition, try and take another 1v1 like this. I'll go into this more in the next step. It's actually going to be the next step, but for the sake of this step here, you really do not want to be predictable. Same thing goes, let's say that you plan it open here. One of the absolute most common things you can do is sit here and hide in main. And it's one really easy way to lose this clutch is just to sit back, wait main, wait for them to tap the bomb, and then try and peek out. If they have one singular smoke, your entire round is cooked. That is unless you have an HE to break it. Like I said, there's going to be a bunch of different scenarios that can happen in this video, but to show you guys what I mean, if they smoke the bomb here and they tap it, you have no idea if they're going to stick to it, if somebody's going to push you, if they're going to hold a crossfire outside of the smoke, wait for you to walk out and try and fight the person on the act.
Hello, team.
These fellas are gonna regret waking up this morning.
Oh, not too good. Pirates.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it.
In the house?
Counter-terrorists win. Right on. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire.
Oh, I'm so mad. Connect to right side.
Incendiary.
why are we all going to B, right?
Two mid. One sniper.
Grenade out. Flashbang.
Calm down, Peter.
There's no stopping us. Let's make this Vegas rain. Incendiary.
Ah, one sniper in mid.
A.
Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade.
SG-53. Behind you. Oh, sorry, that was Steve.
Smoke.
Perfect.
Counter-terrorist win. Right into them. Let's have it, lads. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire.
One mid.
Throwing fire. Incendiary out.
I think there's one right in mid. Maybe, I'm not sure. Yes, there's one.
Counter-terrorist win. Clear, lads. Let's have at it, mates. down smoke. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Incendiary. Incendiary. Counter-terrorists win.
Who's here?
All right. I'm ready. Come on, chop chop. Laying down smoke. Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang. Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade.
In the house, in the house.
Smoke.
Made I hear footsteps in me.
Grenade out. Counter-terrorists win. Pass through them. Let's move out. Grenade. Grenade out.
The other one is A. A.
Under the tunnel, he's coming through. Right side on B.
Throwing flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Get right on. Get right on. Remember, this isn't the killing house anymore. This is real life. Throwing smoke. Incendiary. Throwing a grenade. Incendiary out.
Forgot fire. Set on the smoke. They going A?
Terrorists win.
Bomb is A. Protect the bomb.
Under the tunnel, there's one.
Counter-terrorists win. Here you go. Move it, move it. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Decoy.
Sniper in mid.
Hey.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. We will make them regret this day.
Yo, what's going on, guys? It's Coach Mel here, back with another video. Today we are going to talk about different tips and tricks that are going to help you dominate on Mirage. I'm really excited to show you a lot of cool tech that maybe you've never seen before, so stick to the end as we break through some crazy little plays. Starting off here on Cat, one of the most optimal things that you can do is boost somebody up here. Now, this is really important to catch a cheeky off angle, and a lot of players are going to sit up here and they're just going to fight, which is great. This is already a good gimmick that you can build off of, but a lot of players don't realize that you can actually slide out here on the edge and practically hold a really surprising angle where you're almost invisible. You're almost floating.
I'm planted. Bomb has been planted.
Here in the blue house. Blue house, I need help.
Oh, no, kitchen.
There's two. Very nice.
You will all die. We kill them, and then we go home. Flashback. Throwing smoke.
Their perspective. I do this when people are running up Cat because it's very surprising, like, what the heck? He's just chilling up there and it confuses them a lot. Now, one thing that's going to help you guys as a window player, one of my favorite things to do is actually just make this jump early on in the game, early on in the round, so that you're hiding in here. When they run up Cat, this gets me kills time and time again. I feel bad for
Good job.
For myself, even showing this with you guys, because I get 2K, 3K constantly. Those of you that watch my stream see this, they all come up here and they're like, oh yeah, ladder's clean, and they keep going. And then I don't even blame them, but the second and third guy, they're like, oh, my teammate went in there, I'm fine. So against bad players, I'm going to sit here and wait. And then once they go past me, I'm going to shimmy down here. Boom, boom, boom. I'm going to come out. My teammates start dying. I come out here. Boom. Aimbots then. And we win the round. It's easy. Now, against really good players that are actually going to clear this and go into here, what I'm doing is I'm just jumping up here, breaking that early, and just hiding. I just chill, guys. Just sit here and wait. Let them clear it. And now that they cleared it, now I go behind them, right? Make no noise, obviously. And boom. It's even better against good players because they don't take the time to, you know, like nobody has the time to jump all the way up here and run on a cat split. So it's really effective. Now, speaking of other ways that we can stop a B split, cat split, whatever, if you're the guy holding B, if you sit on this angle, get boosted up here by a teammate, oh my goodness, free kills. And if they run out, the beauty is you can drop a smoke down, pivot, and hold other angles. Then now you have this defense kills. And if they run out, if you sit on, speaking of other, get boosted up here by a teammate, oh my goodness, free kills. And if they run out, the beauty is you can drop a smoke down, pivot, and hold other angles. Then now you have this defensive smoke that is up.
We will make them regret this day. This is what we have been working for.
Sorry.
Counter-terrorists win.
They're coming from mid. Mid rush.
Kitchen, one kitchen.
Terrorists win.
Yes.
Good job, man.
Sorry, guy.
Together we can do it.
Bruh.
Counter-terrorists win.
Let's push together. In mid, middle, top.
Counter-terrorists win.
Connected. Love it. Flashback. Let's go together, guys. It's not working. Let's go. No! He was hiding. Damn.
I'm in position. Let's go, let's go! Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Nice work.
Real man. Let's go, my brother.
No, we got more sniper.
One B. One shorts.
Counter-terrorists win. Let's go, my brother. Throw it to the guy. Throw it off.
Alright. There's two.
this video, you'll learn how to structure your training with maps like Aimbots, Aim Trainee, and Recoil Master for clicking, tracking, and spray control. Timestamps are in the description if you want to skip ahead. If you're ready to start hitting cleaner shots and ranking up faster, let's get into it. Starting off with Aim Trainee version 3. This is the newest version of one of my favorite workshop maps, and he's actually added a lot of cool features. So starting off when you spawn in the map, you're going to see the normal Aimbots.
planted. Bomb has been planted.
Oh, in blue house too. Window, and door.
Sitting right in front of you, where you can pretty much just shoot around, practice your strafes, your sprays, pretty much do the normal thing that a lot of people like to do when they warm up inside of Counter-Strike. Now, there is a lot of other things that you can add in here, where you can make the bots move, practicing tracking. You can make it only T-bots, or you can make it only CT bots as well. There's also your aim challenges, there's platforms for the different elevations, and you can even add little peek walls if you want to, you know, practice just peeking and pre-firing with your nice crosshair play.
One in house. Another one in house. One mid. Tunnel.
Placement as well, but what's things of the trainer. Now, I talked about like is the two little aim sections on the left, just your speed and having this micro clicks, but there's also other game modes in this map as well, where you can, if you don't like mechanics, or if you don't, you can literally just warm up, or after that we can go over a lot of people's ET. Also one coming from mid-sight, and now the round, practicing your movement, these, you know, huge orange balls that I can just shoot. Now orange for the bots moved.
They B.
Come on, jump. Grenade out. Terrorists win. Let's do it to them, boys. Smoke.
One blue house B.
It's a A.
Throwing flashbang.
Two on B. They're over here.
Flashbang.
Oh, he's hiding behind the corner.
Counter-terrorists win. All right.
Practice some tracking. You can make it only T-bots, or you can make it only CT bots as well. There's also your aim challenges. There's platforms for the different elevations, and you can even add little peek walls if you want to, you know, practice just peeking and pre-firing with your nice crosshair placement as well. But what's really cool about this map that I like is the two little aim sections on the left and right. So the first one is a 2D aim trainer. Now, I talked about how if you think differently about Counter-Strike, how it's just a 2D.
Throwing a grenade.
1B. Jesus.
Sorry. Sorry.
2D aim trainer. This is one of the best ways to practice that, because you're just going to be sitting here and aiming at these dots, shooting back and forth, pretty much just like you're playing in like aim labs in a sense. And there's also other things that you can do in here where you can change the spawn orientation, the different challenges. You can change the size of the dots. And what's really cool about this one is also the health. So if I make the dots a size 13, I can make the health maybe like 5. So you can see that it's going to take a couple bullets to shoot. Or if you struggle with flicking and bursting, something you can do is just change the health of this and then flick and then just spray at this dot. And this will really help you practice your recoil control and especially your burst, because you're barely going to be pulling down, and it's going to help you flicking to targets and have really good control of your spray. Now, the other cool thing about this map is over here, which is the 3D aim trainer. As you can see, this ball is 3D, and we all know that Counter-Strike is a 3D game. So this may help you a lot more than if you can't really imagine it as a 2D aim trainer. And this is essentially literally just the same thing. It's just a 3D ball. So if you do struggle with aim trainers because they're all in a 2D view, this is a good training map that you should be using, because this is going to be the closest way that you can really practice aim training for Counter-Strike, just because this is a 3D trainer. Now, this map is called CS2 Labs, and the reason why it's called this is because this is the most similar map to aim labs that there is inside of Counter-Strike. When you spawn in, you're going to see there's a lot of options. Now, I turned the speed to 0 just for the sake of this video, but in a normal situation, it's really good to practice just your speed and having this up. But there's a lot of cool things over here that we can change, where we can turn off the HUD, we can turn off the view model, and you can see we can literally just leave the crosshair pretty much just like it was, you know, playing like an aim labs. Now, one of the best settings in this map that I think there is the micro adjust, because a lot of people struggle with the micro adjust in this map. That I think there is the micro adjust, because a lot of people struggle with the micro adjust, where it's just little flicks when you're playing on this map. And this is something that a lot of people aren't really good with inside of Counter-Strike, just because people really like to practice a lot of their flicks. Now, even though this is a little bit fast, it's really good practice just to make sure you can hit these tiny little flicks. But there's also other game modes in this map as well, where you can practice flicking, where you can flick to these big targets as well, which is what a lot of people love to practice. And you can see how similar this map is to Aim Labs. So if you don't like to play the aim trainers outside of Counter-Strike, this is probably the best map for you that you can be playing, just because of how similar these maps are to the aim trainers. And you're also using the Counter-Strike mechanics, where you can practice strafing back and forth, where you're trying to counter-strafe and flick to these targets. And this will really help your mechanics develop inside the game. And I also think that this is a really good warm-up routine as well, because the other cool thing about this map is that it's very similar to the YPRAC map, where they even have like the mass clicking like this, or if you just want to really try to warm up your flicks, you can just clear all these balls like this as fast as you can. And this is just a really good basic warm-up that all you guys should be doing. Or if you don't have a warm-up, really try to incorporate this map, because this is the best way you guys can train the mechanics of your aim inside of CS2.
Now before I get into the next tip, let me tell you about Skins Monkey. Is a CS2 skins trading site marketplace that provides an instant way to get new skins. The favorite thing about Skins Monkey is that I can trade skins that I no longer want and trade it for a skin that is equal value. If you use code LouisCS2, you get a $5 bonus on your first trade. And if you want to buy skins, you can get a 30% deposit bonus plus an extra 5% using my code. The link is down in the description. Thank you, Skins Monkey, for sponsoring this video.
Now, Aim Challenge is another really good basic warm-up map, where when you spawn in, you're going to see that there is 4 different sections on the map. Now, the reason why this is a good warm-up is because you can literally just go in order of these and then just say your warm-up is pretty much done, because it takes less than 15 minutes. So the first one we have is the 100 bots, where you're going to just try to shoot 100 bots as fast as you can. Now, you can warm up with these just strafing back and forth, or you can start bursting if you want, or you can literally just stand still and just try to shoot these bots. Now, we all know this is a basic warm-up like on a map called Aim Bots. This is just something that's a little bit more advanced, just because of all these different sections. Now, once you finish with the 100 bots, if we were saying that this is a warm-up, or even if you're aim training, you can go over here to the Intense, where it's just going to count down, and you're just going to be flicking at these dots as fast as you can. Now, you want to make sure that you're doing it very quick, because if you don't do it fast enough, you can see that this bar is just going to rise up on the left. So you're really practicing your speed, or either you're training it and doing this at least 5 times, or maybe you're honestly just trying to warm up and just loosen your wrist. This is a really good section that you guys should be using. Now, after that, we can go over here towards Frenzy, and you're going to see it's going to count down again, and it's just going to be 3 dots on the screen that you're just going to be flicking to. Now, this is all timed as well, so once you're done, you know, it'll tell you all your stats. But this is essentially your grid shot like in Aim Labs, where you're trying to shoot as fast as you can, just, you know, pretty much warming up your wrist again, or just training these flicks. And what I really like about the Frenzy is that they're not really big flicks. A lot of the times, like you can see here when I'm practicing the 100 bots, there's flicks that are like really wide, where you're almost using your arm. But with the Frenzy, you can even back up or go a little bit closer if you want. And it's pretty much just wrist movement, which is realistic in game, instead of out of game, where scenarios like this might be times where you're really trying to over flick, which is something you don't want to overly practice. So this is why this Frenzy part is very important. And this is why these 3 sections here are very important, because it's mostly just wrist movement instead of arm movement. But once you're done with that, you can go over here towards Cross, and this is going to be where you're shooting the middle and then just shooting the other white dot. And what makes this really good is that it's resetting you, so you can really practice your muscle memory, because this is almost like you're playing at headshot level, and then maybe you see someone and you have to flick, which is really good because it's resetting your aim. And I think this is something that a lot of people should be doing. And even Smooya a long time ago said that if your muscle memory can hit all these shots, you're pretty much golden with your aim. So this is something you guys should be drilling, or at least running at least 3 times if you're all warming up. If you are training, practicing this section specifically at least 5 times is very important. Now, this map is called Haze Bot Aim Training, and you can see it's pretty much just like the fast aim reflex map, where these bots are just running around and you just have to pretty much practice your tracking, which I think is very good. But what's really cool about this map is the difference of scenery, where it's not just some like default aim training map. You actually have some good visuals to look at, where you have like some nice mountains in the background, your bots are running here in water, and I think it's a really good different change, because a lot of the aim trainers, a lot of the aim maps are just default looking maps. So if you guys don't like those looks, this is a really good map for you. Now, in this map, there is some settings as well, where if you look down, there's this little setting thing that you can shoot. You have all your choices of guns, and you also have some different options, where we can disable the fog, where if you want, you know, somewhat of a more visual look, where you can actually see the bots in the distance, you can do that. There's the fog range as well, where we can change how close the fog is, where maybe we want to really play for sound and listen for the bots to run at us. We can can change the barrier where it disables this, and we can also disable the death run and even put in columns as well, where if we want bots to kind of run behind these, so it would look something like this, where these bots are going to now be running at us, but the only changes, so it would look fun, and even change the barrier where it disables this, and we can also disable the death run
and most players still aren't using it, even though it was huge back in CSGO. It's covered from modes designed to help you improve faster and train smarter. I'll show you how to set it up, what you get for free, and what's included in the client, and how to make the most of every mode. But first, a quick word from today's sponsor, Skins Monkey. They are one site to get a free. To subscribe to Workshop Game, click play, click Workshop Maps. We see YPrag Hub by Jesper, click on it, then hit go. When you load in, we see this menu: Pre-Fire, Shortcuts, Utility, Sandbox, which is the 4 different modes of this workshop map. And then let's look at the other options. We got them. And then if we swing over more to the left, we've got Official Nuke or Maps. Here, I'm going to entry out of cycle through these picked. Repeat the points here. Click Pre-Fire when you have your settings picked. This is easily the most important mode, Pre-Fire. If you ever watch pro players swing into a site and instantly clear every angle without hesitation, this is how they build that precision. Pre-Fire mode runs you through real in-game scenarios, and you move through a preset route like pushing into a site, and bots will be holding all the common angles where enemies typically peek. Your job is to clear each angle one by one, aim where. Let's go over utility. The map, important smokes, flashes, molotovs, and the map you'll find guided lineups for the most important smokes, flashes, molotovs, and HEs. There's a bunch of different nodes in the map. You can either walk to that location, or you can go ahead and ping and shoot those nodes, then follow the instructions on the screen. You'll get instant feedback on the lineup. It's clean, simple, and great for hands-on learning. It's not always about aim, utility wins rounds too, so practicing your nades gives you that edge in map control, timing, and outplaying your opponents before the fight even starts. Now let's talk about shortcut mode. This one's all about movement. In CS2, knowing how to move cleanly through the map isn't just flashy, it's what separates fast rotates and successful flanks from getting caught out. Here I'm practicing one of the most useful Mirage jumps, which is going from window to catwalk. And what I like about this is if I fail, it takes me instantly back to the spot instead of me having to no clip there like I would in a offline server. Shortcut mode challenges you to run through these key movement routes as fast as efficiently as possible. You're timed on each run, just like Pre-Fire mode. You can track your personal records and push to beat them. This layout forces you to nail jumps, tight turns, and clean pathing, the stuff that makes your movement feel smooth and confident in actual matches. Last mode is Sandbox mode, pretty much your own private offline server. It's got the practice config built in, so you can go ahead and experiment whether you want to test out utility, angles, boosts, placing bots anywhere you want. You can roam the map, do whatever you want. You can craft new things and ideas. So the workshop map gives you access to only Mirage and Nuke. So if we go to the website yprac.com and we create an account and then we download the client, this is going to give you access to train. Once you have the YPrag Hub client installed, this is what it looks like. It's free to download, free to use, safe as well. And before we continue with CS2, we need to put in this launch option. So open up Steam, right click on your Counter-Strike 2, go to properties. You're going to type in -con-debug. This enables the client to read your settings and results from the console when you're playing in the YPrag Hub. You can keep this launch option even if you're not using the YPrag client. It is safe, so you can continue to play FaceIt or Premiere. So go ahead and hit X afterwards. So now with the client running and I load up CS2 and the workshop map, the YPrag Hub, you can see that train is available to play 4 different modes. So these 4 modes, Pre-Fire, Utility, Shortcuts, and Sandbox, are fully usable on train without paying for premium as long as you have the client from the website. So even if you're not ready to upgrade, grabbing the client will give you one more map to train on with 0 cost. Get it at yprac.com, links in the description. If you want the full experience, YPrag Premium unlocks everything. This includes all these extra maps besides Mirage, Nuke, Train, so you can train Pre-Fire, Utility, Shortcuts, and Sandbox on almost every competitive map in CS2. You also get access to the in-game aim trainer. It's great for snapping, tracking, or building raw aim in a more controlled environment. I want to point out that this isn't sponsored, I'm just walking through what YPrag offers. If you're using the YPrag client, there's one more feature worth knowing: in-game chat commands. YPrag has a full command system that lets you customize your training on the fly without touching the console or restarting the map. You can switch weapons, change modes, control bot behavior, reset drills, and even tweak the aim trainer settings, all by just typing in chat. Super helpful if you want to speed up practice or build your own custom routines. You can find the full list of commands and how to use them. Link is down below in the description. That's everything you need to start using YPrag.
buttons as well, where if we want bots, and it's going to give me a buy time, going to shoot back. So you can change, and you also have all of these maps inside of the active duty. So if I want to click on Mirage, I'm going to spawn in, and it's going to give me a
Before
buy
I get into
time.
this video,
So
I just want to say every single subscriber that I get on this video, I will open a case. So if I get 100 subscribers, I will open 100 cases. Or if I get somewhere near 1,000, I will open 1,000 cases just to give you guys some content and to show how much I appreciate you guys. But since we just went over that, let's get into the video on how you guys can improve your movement with these workshop maps. Now this map is the DHL training map, and this map is pretty much like a fun little mini game for your movement. Now they do have a lot of different things to offer in this little arena, or little, I guess, office you would call it, because maybe some of them work there, I'm not sure. This has a time trial for your movement, and they also have some other things if you do want to try those. So in order to start the time trial, this is pretty much just testing your movement and how good it is. So all you have to do is just kind of walk in here. It'll kind of give you little directions, press the start exit button, whatever. Then you can go ahead and click start. Now, as soon as I get on this box, it's going to start a timer. So you're going to see that I'm just going to have to move through this map while I'm being timed, and this could take you, I'm not sure how long it really could take you or take anyone, because my movement could be better or worse than someone. As you can see, I'm literally struggling trying to get on this plank, but this is just a little fun little test on how to see how good your movement actually is, and to see how fast you can actually react to, you know, maybe certain things on the map. We have some small little metal pieces that honestly we could get some practice jumping on these just from the map that we were on before with the little B-hop things. So this is definitely something where we can see that practicing our movement on other maps may actually help us a lot in different scenarios. And then here is a little ladder movement thing right here that you can obviously practice on, and I probably have to go around to the other side. So obviously we can see a lot of things. You have to think about your movement. Okay, there's an act, press the start exit button, whatever. Then you can go ahead and click start. And as soon as I get on this box, it's going to start a timer. So you're going to see that I'm just going to have to move through this map while I'm being timed, and this could take you, I'm not sure how long it really could take you or take anyone, because inventory with your default skin. This is a map that has a lot of different things attached to it, but we want to jumps. Now, when we talk about movement inside of Counter-Strike, some people talk about counter-strafing and some people talk about the fundamentals of like KZ, and that's what we're talking about here, and which is why this map has so much to offer for you if you want to get really good at moving and making different skill jumps. So the first thing we can go over is these jumps here, and these are just, you know, little strafes where you just want to curve around like this. Now, a lot of you guys may not be good at these jumps, but it's very simple. It's just a simple air strafe where I'm holding W and then I want to let go of W when I'm in the air and just hold D. So this is a good map to practice that, and you can even go the other way while holding A. And if you get used to this, you're going to get really good at movements. Like a good example, if you guys watched my previous video of jumping out of Palace, when I'm running out of Palace, I'm air strafing and trying to get over to Firebox, and this is something that I kind of visualize when I'm doing a map like this where I'm strafing around a big wall and just trying to be a hard target to hit. So that's something that you could visualize when you are practicing something like that. And then obviously you have kind of about the same thing right here where you're just running around and jumping, practicing those air strafes, which is very important because practicing air strafes also makes you harder to hit in the air. Instead of just jumping straight like this, one thing you can do is just, you know, curve your body a little bit, curve your movement. So that's really something that you can pretty much just visualize when you are going through some of these drills. Then obviously you have like these little B-hop things. If you want to get good at B-hopping, you don't really need to practice something like this, but if you want to practice the B-hopping maps and maybe you want to get better at them, this is definitely something you can practice. As you can see, I really struggle with something like this. Locked in. But I would pretty much just ignore this feature unless you really want to get some good, precise B-hops on like some smaller objects, which there isn't that many on any of the maps inside of Counter-Strike. But now moving on to the ladders. Ladder jumps aren't really that big inside of competitive Counter-Strike, so this isn't something that you need to learn. As you can see, I'm actually really bad at making the ladder jumps because I've really never had to use them. So this is something that, you know, you guys can ignore along with that. But surfing is very important because there is some parts of the map like Mini on Nuke where you can actually surf down the side. So it's very good to practice and get good at surfing. And if you didn't know, a lot of people believe that surfing can also help you with your aiming because it makes your aim a lot smoother. Rops, the pro player on FaZe, is a big advocate for surfing for his aim. So if you don't believe me, just look at Rops' aim and you'll kind of realize that maybe surfing does do something. So if you are newer to surfing, this is something that you can practice if you want to. But that's pretty much all this map has to offer with movement, besides the long jumps, which long jumps aren't that important unless you just want to practice for KZ maps. and try to make those harder skill jumps that are in the game. In the competitive maps, there's not that many skill jumps to make that have a far long jump range, but this definitely does help with your air strafing. Now, I'm not going to go over how to efficiently long jump, but if you guys do want to find out how to do it, I'm sure there's a good YouTube video out there, but a lot of people do take long jumping serious inside of the KZ scene of Counter-Strike, and if you guys do like KZ and surf maps, I will go over that at the end of the video, but let's move on to the next map. Now, this map is aim movement, which I will put down in the description, but this map is going to help you get the fundamentals of movement down. It's also an aim map. I have this black movement turned on God if you can get that, because you're going to be jumping around just a little bit. Now, this map does offer you a nice little surf ramp if you can get the hang of it, but you have to kind of get used to jumping up on this little thing right here, surfing the course, where you can start on the bottom here, and there's a lot of skill in the air, or you can just kind of get used to straight things in here if you just want to play around in your head. Well, I'm really holding both your A when you're going up a ladder, because if you just hold W, go up silent, this is something that you could doesn't have much or can recommend this map into one. Now, after this, I will show you guys how you can go access surf servers and KZ servers. So if you don't think that you will enjoy a map like this and putting all your training together, you can go ahead and skip to the timestamp in the video. But this map is pretty much putting all your training together. So you're going to obviously just go up, and if you guys don't know what only up is, it's where you have to go to all the way on the top of the map, and if you fall down, you pretty much just have to restart. So this is going to really give you some high pressure situations, and make sure that you are just doing the fundamentals of your movement. As you can see, I mean, this is my first time doing it, and so far I'm doing okay. I don't even know where to go. Where do I go? But this is just a cool little map to have some fun on if you are someone who likes to enjoy pretty much the long jumps, the strafes, the, you know, bee-hopping around, doing whatever you want to do with your movement. This is definitely a good map that you can definitely try. Now, for my sake, I don't think I would really practice this map at all, just because I'm a more of a competitive player. But if you do enjoy just having fun using your movement and practicing your movement, this is definitely a cool little fun map that you can definitely try. And you can even get a couple friends to do it with you if you guys want to go together. But I just wanted to kind of showcase this map and let you guys know that there is some fun movement maps out there inside of Counter-Strike. And I know there is probably a lot of Only Up fans as well, so you guys should definitely check out this map, which I'll link down in the description. Now, I'm not sponsored by XPlay, but this is a very good site to find servers that you guys might want to play on inside of CS2. Now, you can already see there is some different servers up here on top, but we're more focused on the Surf, the KZ, and the B-Hop servers right here. And these are really good servers that you guys can practice your movement on. Like I talked about earlier, surfing is really good for your aiming. It creates you having very, very smooth aim in game. You obviously have your B-Hops, which helps you B-Hop around in the map. And then obviously you have your KZ, which is pretty much everything combined. And I'm actually a big fan of KZ. And I actually used to play KZ a lot. And you can see that there is some people on these servers. Some aren't. They're usually more populated later in the day. But I would really recommend KZ to you guys if you're looking to, you know, kind of be a more in-depth player and be a more mobile player inside of Counter-Strike. Because if you can make some crazy good jumps or some crazy good movements to somehow jump away from an opponent, you will definitely notice that your playstyle will change and you'll become more flashy as well. Money was someone who used to love the KZ in CSGO, but since there's really not that many servers out there anymore, he hasn't KZ'd that much at all. I'm sure there is a location near you guys, so you don't have to really worry about having high ping. I'm sure you can find a good one with low ping. Like I have one that's, you know, 12 ping to Chicago, 31 to New York, even 30 to Canada. So this is very, very good for me if I do want to go KZ. This is the place that I actually do go to. And like I said, I'm not sponsored by XPlay, so I'm not trying to promote anything that they're doing. This is just a good place that you can use because the CS2 server browser at the moment is currently booty cheek, so I wouldn't even want to go and use that. But xplay.gg is a really good site that you guys can go on just to pretty much find whatever server you want to do for movement. And then if you do get tired of movement, you can see they have a lot of other cool things that you can do as well, like deathmatch, retakes, 5v5, duels. There's so many different things that you guys can practice, and these are also good if you want to practice counter-strafing or that side of movement inside of the game. So I would recommend checking if you want to practice counter-strafing or that side of movement inside of the game. So I would recommend checking out XPlay, and I will link them down below so you guys can go and serve KZ, do whatever you need to do to practice your movement. But hopefully this video did help, and like I said, I will leave all the maps down below in the description, so hopefully you guys can go download those and tell me if you guys use them. And if you have any other cool maps out there that you think I should check out, because I couldn't really find any for this video, but I did try to find the best ones for you guys. So I would appreciate if you guys do comment any maps that you think I did miss. But I do appreciate you guys watching the video. Make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the channel, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out.
Nice shooting. Let's go. Shooting.
Guys, defensive smokes.
Actual bomb it.
What's up, Goober? When I was trying to get to level 10, I wished that I had a level 10 friend or person to show me how they did it, for them to tell me the details of what they did to get to level 10. And that idea is kind of the basis of my channel. Most of my videos, I'm just imagining myself talking to my past non-level 10 self and telling him how to get to level 10. So that's what this video is. This video is me explaining to past me how to play Mirage like a level 10. And I can't do that in 10 minutes. I can't do it in 20 minutes. I'm going to do it in however long this video is. I hope you enjoy it, and if you do, if this video does well, I'll make one of these for every single map. Please do make use of the chapters below. You can bounce around, figure out, you know, what sections would be most important for you and watch those. Or you can just upset about that. But before we begin, thank you to Skins Monkey for sponsoring this video. Skins Monkey is a trusted automated CS2 trading site. It's super easy to use. All you have to do is pick something in your inventory, check and then go get something new. What's also super nice is the filters you can use to narrow down your searches. You can either use your skins to trade for new ones, or deposit money with their 30% bonus. This becomes 35% when you use my code Wilson. Please use it. Using my code, you can also get up to $5 for free. Use my code Wilson. The link is in the description. If you don't know the timings of a map, let's talk about the best CT spawn will be the best T spawn in this mid fight. But if the CT jumps out of the window, then the best T spawn will be able to spawn. In fact, the best T spawn only beats the worst 3 CT spawns to window. With the best spawns, a CT player will beat a T player to swing underpass. When running up to short, a CT could have a T right up in their face. Insta smokes will plume in window just around 147, a couple seconds after the CT can make it to window. CTs with the best spawn for connector will get to con around 145. At this point, Ts can already be boxes and even towards chair.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you made it all the way.
Did you know that your timing to get over to twitch.tv/WilsonCS2 and follow me is remarkably fast and very worthwhile? Let's fucking go, dude. Good flashes, good flashes. As a CT swinging short with the best spawn, Ts can't make it to chair even with their best spawn, but they're quite close to it. Okay, A-side timings now. If you run right when the CT runs under Balk, you'll hear him right about when you get to bottom right. On CT side, Ts can't cross the heavy without being spotted. You also hear them with the CT running to underbelt can hear T and bounce once they reach the top of the second flight of stairs. The team with the best spawn running up the ramp will be able to catch CT with the best spawn crossing down the top. However, the best spawn will always be able to spot the timing gets trickier the worse the spawn is. Timing is the best spawn for short and these get into apps.
Very good.
Lastly, a CT jumping on top of van will be able to close-ups. Well, there are the timings for you. Now let's talk about CT side barrage. Before we jump into how to play each specific CT position, I'm going to give you a brief overview of the CT side team. For some reason, I can only spawn T-bots, so please imagine that these are chunky CTs and your first player is the A-site anchor. Their job is to control A. Our second player is the connect player. They're going to be aggressing mid early, and then also helping out this gameplay with A. Our third player is the window player. This is typically the offer. This player can start window, but they also have the freedom to kind of go wherever they want on the map, wherever they think they're going to have an impact. Our fourth player is the short player. This player is going to help out mid early, similar to the connector player and window player, but they're also responsible for helping with the executes of the rushes. Our last player is the good old B8 forward. This player is is going to be playing for info in apps, looking to see, is there a lurk? Are they rushing B? And they're going to try to stay alive as long as possible if the T's do come towards B. So you've probably noticed the typical default on Mirage is very mid-heavy, and that's because this is the space to fight for. Outside of that, they're just choke points. And choke points you can play for info, you can play retake on sites, but middle, this is where the timings really matter. This is the space that you want info on and you want to fight for on these defaults in your pugs. All too much, but what does matter is that on gun rounds you are flashing mid from triple like this. I come around CT and I aim at this wood bit and I run jump throw that flash. The reason why you throw that flash right as you get to triple at the beginning of the round is because the timing works out where this flash is going to pop right as T's are swinging top mid. After you throw the mid flash, and you're going to throw that every single buy round, right? And if you're not throwing it on a buy round, then you tell your team, I'm not flashing mid. Okay, very important. After you throw that flash, give ramp a purpose.
micro adjust. How fast?
Let's go.
com. All the most important links are there. The Twitter's there. The Discord
It's
is
actually
there.
not currently on the site, but it should be on the site. It's on the fucking. It's
Well, Market Bubble. Discord.gg/Market Bubble.
Thank you
Yeah,
for
there you
the
go.
follow.
And yeah, guys,
Squid
follow
Clicker
the Twitter as well.
Stevens. I appreciate it.
You know, we're putting a lot of time, effort, and energy into this. We will be live every single Thursday at 1 p.m. PST. I will be doing a 30-minute pre-show, just me and my chat, and on Twitch. And obviously, Z is live currently right now on Twitter. And that's gonna kind of just be the flow of the show. Every Thursday, 1 p.m. on Twitch and Twitter. And yeah, again, this is a show all about investing in yourself, putting your best foot forward. We're gonna keep it positive. Feel like more often than not, men are finding themselves in a really fucked up, poor position. And how do we fix that? How are we positioned? Find out Thursdays, 1 p.m. PST, live everywhere. Follow all the socials, the Discord. Another big thing about the Discord too, you're going to start live, like updating a journal there, right? Like all your trades, you're going to basically share there live.
Yep.
And just kind of keep track of that. And you guys can kind of see the success over the course of the period of the show. And we won't run into issues like, you didn't actually trade Solana at 150, fucking LARPing liar.
Right.
Yeah. So, yeah, without further ado, we'll wrap the show up. We'll see you guys next Thursday at 1 p.m. PST. Thank you guys so much for watching, tuning in, follow, subscribe, all that shit, whatever the protocol is. Keep up with the show. I promise it'll be worth it. Appreciate you guys all so much. Love. Take care. Take us out.
Are your way to improve, they're your way to grow. So many players don't even think about it, and it's definitely something you need to add to your playbook. Now, another thing that you need to add is something to your inventory. I'm going to give you a message on how to get the best looking CS2 skins inside of the game.
Thank you to the sponsor of today's video, Skins Monkey. They are one of when you in the description.
Recently, I did have a tragic moment where I got destroyed with an HE, but other than that, this angle is so good to me. I get a kill, I drop, you can even throw a molly and leave. It's amazing, love it. It's a rifle angle, it's an op angle. If you ever are pushing up and you can send this video to your duo, a cool play you can make as well is have your duo nade deep as you're pushing, because this nade smoke is actually going to make it so that you can peek. So you're up here, boom, you peek as it's exploding and you cross without them seeing you. This guy ran on me in a scrim like a year ago into this as it's exploding and you cross without them seeing you. Peek, so you're up here, boom, you peek as it's exploding. Nade smoke is actually going to make it so that you can peek. So you're up here, boom, you peek as it's exploding and you cross without them seeing you. This guy ran on me in a scrim like a year ago, and to this day I run it and it's still something that's so effective. Even an opper back here is going to have his vision cut off. Boom, he doesn't see anything. He's like, oh yeah, nobody crossed, and the whole time you're just chilling here. Really cool tech, really good info. Now, another thing that gets me a lot of great kills and you know, just a good gimmick is when you've been running up cat a lot with that in con smoke, right? So we throw that and run up cat. I actually start to play a 200 IQ game when I'm rifling, and I know when they start spamming that I have an opportunity to right click, start holding left click, boom, blow this open and get a kill. Make sure it gets a little bit deeper, but even that probably would have been fine. Boom, it gets in there and you just surprise this guy. You catch him with a pants down. He's raging. Why are you blowing open your own smoke? He's so mad. Just don't do that gimmick when your teammates are actually going up cat. Do that on more like a defaulty round when they've gotten scared that you could go up. Now, another thing to scare your opponents is you're going to sit here in this corner and boost. Stop boosting right here. No, boost over here. Have one guy jump on your head and he's up here, and you guys are going to get this kill in the jungle. Easy frag right there. Now, what you can do is also shimmy forward if nobody's there, and you're just in window now. Look at that. Frag right there. Now, what you can do is also shimmy forward. He's up here, and you guys are going to get this here. No, boost over here. Have one guy jump on your head, and he's up here, and you guys are going to get this kill in the jungle. Easy frag right there. Now, what you can do is also shimmy forward.
This one.
Let's have at it, mates.
Oh, that's it? I thought there would be some like things. Uh-huh. Bruh. Bruh. This is the easy mode. Was it difficult? No. No.
Grenade out.
they saw me. How they feel.
Throwing fire.
No. Bruh, so there's unlimited bots. Is how long can you defend yourself? What is hard like? I bet it's gonna be absolutely impossible.
Laying down smoke. Throwing fire. Grenade out.
Bruh, I got weak. Okay, we can check this out later.
If nobody's there, and you're just in window now. Look at that. Now you got a window. You didn't have to like peek from an awkward angle. This is so tough. It's weird. Also, if you want to go quietly here, not a lot of people are realizing that you can kind of shimmy yourself with like a little strafe there. It's kind of tough. You gotta practice it a little bit. And you'll make no noise. You can see I'm actually feeling it now. There we go. Boom. You make no noise. sides, and you could actually flank without even having to jump, make sound, you know, peek awkwardly, right? Like peeking here kind of can suck sometimes. So just a little cool trick and gimmick, which is pretty effective. Another thing that people don't realize is that you can see through all this. You see, if somebody was chilling there, I catch them at that angle. As I come up here, I can catch more people. I actually did this in a tournament one time, and I actually had the option of getting rocks into an empty jar. People don't realize it. So it's big rocks. So now you know you can keep an eye out. I actually destroyed a pug recently. Where I dropped the smoke out here when they started throwing their air smokes. I waited because what's everyone do? Oh, I'm smoked off. I can't go anywhere. So they all sit up here and go crazy, molly and stuff. And what was I doing? Recently, where I dropped the smoke out here when they started throwing their air smokes. I waited because what's everyone do? Oh, I'm smoked off. I can't go anywhere. So they all sit up here and go crazy, molly and stuff. And what was I doing? Boom, I would go. Blink, blink, blink. It's the easiest kills of my life, right? And that's what I want you guys to get, is easy kills. So make sure you subscribe so you don't miss out on any of these tips or tricks. Another spam that you can do, I actually don't even know lineup, but this is really effective. It's just being able to spam from ticket to under Valk and default. It's so effective. I recommend if you're rifling to really sit there in a server and learn a lineup. To me, I kind of just reball it. Honestly, I'm offing most of the time anyways, and you guys will off. But like, it's just good, easy damage that you can take advantage of, which I think is really sick. Going back to the places people aren't realizing get spawned from. If you're here, you can actually see if somebody's Tetris. Sometimes, like, you know, like a lurker or something, like he's like stuck up here, he doesn't want to move, or maybe he's not holding CT. You could actually just like farm him. Now you can also farm someone sandwich in that same spot from up here, because if you think a CT's hiding there, you just clear it like that. Now when we make this jump, tap S before we land. I show this on my channel all the time. That's how you silent jump the stairs. Tap S. Boom. Now how do we exec stairs? We come here. Boom. Aim at the antenna. Left click for the smoke. Aim at the wall here and molly the stairs. Boom. You just exec by yourself on A. This is useful when there's 3 mid. Oh, my teammate's being ran over mid. What do I do? That's what you do. You work out A and get ready for the C kill. Boom. We get the A kill and we're good. Ready, smoke antenna. You can even rush a little bit. It's fine. And now we're at A. We're in business. We're good. Let's go. Let's do our stuff. Make sure you remember you can jump up there by crouch jumping and holding. Same thing here. Same thing on this end. I love doing this. Sometimes like when I guys take it, it surprises them so bad. Because he might even just be like waiting, like peeking in. Okay, I'll peek you from up there. It's really sick. Now for my D players, if you're ever rotating West Palace, just come in this corner and jump throughout that corner of the building. So boom, and boom, easy. Very effective, very simple, very nice, very good. Boom, you see that. But yeah, these are some really useful tips and tricks that you can implement inside of your gameplay. The silent jump is also able to be done here. Boom. I kind of demonstrate that a little bit better for you guys. This one's not as practical, so don't worry too much about it. That's awesome. Realize that you can also sit here and throw flashes from across the shore. I love doing this. I run up and I go up here and I kill the con guy, and he's like, dude, like, are you not looking? Like, are you not holding me? Or if my teammates are in a stack with me, I might communicate them flashing. If I'm in a 1v1, I hear the guy starting to go breaks or something, I might even throw a smoke. I'm trying to go plant the bomb on A. I'll throw that smoke. Come up here. Okay, we're good. I jump real quick. Me in real life forget my juice, get that extra juice, and boom, plant the bomb. So yeah, all these are just cool little plays, cool little tech that you can implement. Last thing I'm gonna show you here is actually like if they're stacked on an eco or something. People don't realize that you can jump up here and have full vision. And I don't have a bot to demonstrate, but trust me guys, they literally cannot see you. Your gun barrel doesn't stick through. It feels so wrong. I know it feels awful to make that play, but seriously, it is 100% effective. They will not see you at all. You can get that free frag. Also, this is a cheap little angle you can hold your whole phone. Get so much free damage against bad players, honestly. So yeah, I want you guys to become a better player. Thank you so much. Check out my daily Twitch streams. Check out the website kojima.gg, and I will catch you guys all in the next video. Keep working hard. Keep me in real life, forget my juice, get that extra juice, and boom, plant the bomb. So yeah, all these are just cool little plays, cool little tech that you can implement. Last thing I'm gonna show you here is actually like if they're stacked on an eco or something. People don't realize that you can jump up here and have full vision. And I don't have a bot to demonstrate, but trust me guys, they literally cannot see you. Your gun barrel doesn't stick through. It feels so wrong. I know it feels awful to make that play, but seriously, it is 100% effective. They will not see you at all. You can get that free frag. Also, this is a cheap little angle you can hold your whole phone. Get so much free damage against bad players, honestly. So yeah, I want you guys to become a better player. Thank you so much. Check out my daily Twitch streams. Check out the website kojima.gg, and I will catch you guys all in the next video. Keep working hard. Keep making me proud. We just played with No.1 after reviewing his demo where things were not going the best for him on Dust 2. We had to put our money where our mouth was. He sat here and did everything that we possibly could to make him a better player. Before we
Let's move out. Move it, son. Deploying decoy. Counter-terrorists win. Move it, move it.
Bomb drop.
Terrorists win. Go, go, go.
Way better.
Counter-terrorists win. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Throwing smoke.
One incoming.
Hey, hey, hey. Nothing, nothing.
Counter-terrorists win. All right, all right. Let's have at it, mates.
Two going in house.
Incendiary. Grenade out. Come on, jump. Throwing a grenade. Bomb has been planted. Grenade out. Defusing the bomb. Terrorists win. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang.
Melo.
Counter-terrorists win. Good stuff. They're gonna wish they were never born. Flashbang.
B.
Smoke. Throwing fire. Counter-terrorists win. There's no stopping us.
Thank you.
Gear up. We aren't going on a windy walk here. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Grenade.
Clear.
Incendiary out. Grenade out. Bomb has been planted. Hey. Diffusing. Laying down smoke. Throwing fire. I'm defusing the bomb. Smoke. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Oh, it's a piece of cake, so it is. Let's go. Laying down smoke. Deploying flashbang. Grenade.
It's okay right here.
Incendiary.
It's okay. You're right.
Counter-terrorists win. Really laying into them. Let's go. Incendiary out. Grenade out.
One over here. Lower, lower.
People V, people V.
Nobody was here.
Counter-terrorists win. You're right on. You're right on.
Careful, they have position.
Counter-terrorists win. Now we're getting stuck right into them. Come on, let's go. Together we can do it. Terrorists win. You will all die. This is what we have been working for. Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Smoke! Terrorists win. Yeah, I think you will win. We must work together. Throwing fire.
One here. Do it back. I think.
I'm planted. Bomb has been
That's how they done the job.
Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. We are the best. We can destroy them.
GG. Hide in the smoke.
Behind the musgo.
Yo guys, it's like 6 in the morning right now, or like 7 a.m. Booker has an appointment at his animal hospital with the cancer doctor at like 10:30 or 11. I can't wait that long to take him.
As soon as I saw Brolin clearing heaven like this, that strafe, this strafe, that one, and then he peeks up top Mustang here and kill Chopper. As soon as I saw this flow of how Brolin was looking, I knew he was going to play super well for this whole entire match. Kind of the concept that I want to go over today is just being vigilant and how you can always look ready, and kind of like the difference of when you are looking like that and versus when you're not. So I want to go through like this clip right here with Brolin, since this is like the opening clip. As you see, when he gets close here in heaven, I think a big big part of visualization and being able to, you know, play well in these rounds is visualizing exactly where your opponent is and knowing exactly how you want to strafe for each of like the peaks that you want to do. So when he does this first strafe, I think that's a really nice strafe. They could be in like this corner here, and I think that he has a pretty good chance of actually killing him. And then this long strafe here too, didn't even
They coming to B? From middle?
Yeah.
I planted the bomb.
One mid.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. Real man. Move it, move it. Throw the flashback. Bomb has been planted.
One short.
Terrorists win.
Very nice.
Nice team.
Where should I go?
Base side is better, I think.
Yeah, be good, be good.
Yeah.
Just B.
We must win. Flashbang. Smoke. I planted. Bomb has been planted. I throw the flashbang. Terrorists win. Give it to think you will win.
Ooh, this
We must move. Throw the flashbang. Flashbang.
coming to B.
One B.
On the bridge.
It's clear.
There's one right here next to the bridge.
Terrorists win. Let's go.
Nobody A. then we're going B.
Now is the time.
It doesn't matter. Very easy.
You get tricked easily.
Terrorists win. We cannot be killed. Let's go, my brother. Let's throw the flashbang. Throw the flashbang. Let's throw the flashbang. I'm throwing fire. Terrorists win. We are the best. Come on, let's go. Throw the flashbang. Flashbang. Terrorists win. You'll cry like bandits before you die. Activating the bomb. Let's go, my brother.
Come.
I think they're going behind.
One was under.
Yeah.
Under, bro. Bro.
Terrorists win. You will all die.
Let's go, rugby.
Countryman. Move it, move it.
One going to A.
Counter-terrorist win. All right, all right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Even make a sound like he was super ready to kill someone if he was there, and that was a very common angle. Even checking this left side here, and that he knows that there's one more deeper angle that he has to go for, and you can see his strafe here. Like, he immediately just owns Chopper. Chopper was ready for it too. And then even as Brolin is coming out, he keeps on going this route. He flashes. Like, watch this strafe as he kills the guy towards CT vent. Checking out here, immediately just demolishes magics. He comes towards ramp, goes for that strafe, and immediately just demolishes Zontix on a super off angle. He knows that like the most likely person to be rotating is Shiro. He's going to be towards under hell, mollies it, and he's super ready for everything. All of his strafes, he's ready. If anyone is actually in any of these positions, I think he's very ready to actually get the kill. Now I want to show an example of not being, super locked in and being ready to win these duels. So if I was clearing apartments, like, this is all fine. And if I was just walking through here and just, clearing these angles, you can see like my mouse isn't, super ready for anyone. Like, I'm not actually ready to kill anyone if they were there. So if you're just, walk peeking all of these angles, the CT is most likely going to be at an advantage, especially these long range duels where they're going to be further away from the wall. Ideal way that you would want to be doing this is you want to be having really crisp counter strafes. For example, if I was to be clearing halls like this, I'm not going to counter strafe probably every single little angle. I also want to be doing longer strafes too, because if I do like a really short strafe for all these angles, if there's an opera here, for example, there's a pretty good chance that they're going to win the duel. So I want to be accounting for that. I want to be reading. If I'm going to be crouching and clearing these angles here, if I think there's an opera, I'm going to do a really nice strafe to try to make sure that I win the duel here. I'm going to make sure that I'm trying to read exactly everything that's going on here. And even when I come up the stairs, if I'm really on top of it and I think that, the opponent might be, crouching up and like looking here every now and then I want to be accounting for that with my strafes. And I think that this is super important. Like, just making sure that you're really ready for the angle that you're expecting is going to be the difference between if you get the kill or if you get picked in the very beginning of the round. And someone that I think does a really good job at this is Rops. You can tell that he's reading the game where he thinks that they are. So I'm going to show here now Rops as he's going up halls really late in the round. You can see like his crosshair is super on point. He's, staring at Boiler here as soon as he comes up. He comes onto the very top ledge here before he does his strafe towards the end of halls. He does a really clean, like, short counter strafe. And you can see the way that he wants to clear this little, pixel angle here is by doing a crouch clear. And that's something that I would, like, want to take note of, how pixel angle here is by doing a crouch clear. And that's something that I would, like, want to take note of, how is someone that's so good at this position, how does he like clearing his angles? Does he want to go past the angle? Does he want to crouch into the angle? These are all different ways that you can be peeking into these angles. It's 2v3. He knows that his opponent can be pushing Boiler here. And watch his crosshair placement. Comes back, does a really nice short strafe. He's super ready. And I think that, as a viewer, you can see it as well. You can see when someone's doing like a really slow, lazy clear, they don't really expect someone to be there. And the difference is, from what I'm talking about being vigilant and being locked in, is that these players, they are super locked in and they are ready to win the duels. They are expecting someone to be there, and if they are there, they're going to win that duel. This was actually a really cool micro as I was watching this game back. So as he jumps up here, he clears, towards Boiler. He does a crouch peek, doesn't really do anything too crazy. He doesn't do a strafe into it. He just crouches into the angle. He checks towards end halls. He sees it, double takes, and it's more this. The second kill that I think is very interesting. He stays really far back. He crouches to the left. He's peeking a little bit to the right. He sees him and then does another strafe. He wants to make sure that he's peeking a little bit to the right. He sees him and then does another. He crouches, and it's more this second kill that I think is very interesting. And then does another strafe. He wants to make sure that he's not going to run up at Shui, right? Because if Shui just, swings super hard to the right, Rops is just going to die. So he crouches into it, and as soon as he gets close enough to be able to give like a very nice... nice, strafe to the right and be able to wide swing Shui, he takes it. And last one I want to show here of Rops on Inferno is as he clears mid and boiler down here, I want to show the very small things that he's doing, like with his mouse and how he's moving. So as he gets close to boiler here, look at these little short strafes that he's doing. As he's moving in, you're going to see he is aiming a little bit higher, then goes a little bit lower. So watch these strafes. So as he's peeking, he's going a little bit higher, a little bit lower. And when he actually goes into boiler, he does a kind of longer strafe and crouches into the angle. And I really liked how he's doing this, because if he is wrong and he peeks into it and he's aiming a little bit high and he's expecting to be on like the back of the staircase or like one little step up, then he's already like preemptively like going down. He also has an MP9, so the recoil goes like really high. And of course, as he actually peeks boiler, he's doing like a strafe into boiler with a crouch. Everything is just very
to get. This is very counterintuitive, and when you have this, it really easy route from. I mean, honestly, didn't really have to do anything. Now, this is troll. This is troll. So again, Dong. Now, this is troll. This is troll. So again, Dong, best player in the world, but that quite literally is just overheated. You have a 3v1 where you're going to plant bomb on site. He has to open door to come out here. You could go top. You could go main at this point. Yeah, obviously it's Dong. He's going to get aggressive. He's going to throw some rounds. That's just inherently how it's going to be. But yeah, that round gets way closer than it needs to be for no reason. Because of him, honestly. He wants the kills. A little bit of a nade play here. And yeah, get bombed. He said, wait, does he have a bind for that? Wait, is that allowed?
Hello. 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 I have joined. Guess what? I'm going to shit on all of you. Yeah. Shit all over the floor. What? Oh, thank you so much. Hey, orchestrant. Hey, orchestrant. Hey, orchestrant. One code, one. You're in a fucking way. TG. What the fuck you saying? TG, one point. Daddy Nico, that is some creepy pasta.
Creepy pasta?
Someone's on the knife. Come on, counter-terrorists.
Someone
Keep
got the
knife
fucking
away.
knife, man.
They brought a knife to a gunfight.
Don't get fucked. In your legs, motherfucker. In your stomach, motherfucker. In your back, motherfucker.
Yeah, I know you got a knife. That's why I killed you. Oh no, I killed Daddy. That cursed picture. Cursed fucking picture. Nah, you had to get stabbed up. You had to get stabbed by the guy with the fucking knife. How do you feel?
Like a
Fuck you, Crow. Pull him up. What you say? Crow. I don't fucking know.
That's how you feel, I thought.
No scope. rat among us. Get that bastard. Thank you. Oh, there's a rat in the toilet.
Rat in the toilet?
There's a rat in the toilet, sir. Yes, sir. Honestly, I can't hear it. Fucking word there. Music playing in my ears. Ah, it's deflated. That fucking taser. Coming to our left. Got the knife, don't let him kill you, don't let him stab you, we're in the fucking prison toilet, don't get the prison shank, don't get the shank, oh.
Don't get the bag, man. He's here, he's here.
I hate you so much, bro, I hate you.
Oh my god, you let them stab you?
Of course, get stabbed in the toilets. Prison rules, getting shanked.
Of course, in the toilet with time now.
And there's a mouse in there. There's a.
Wait, does he have a bind that throws the bomb, or does he? Oh no, he's quick, bro, he's so quick. What the heck? Damn, bro, he's snappy with it. I thought he had like a bind or something. No, he said, hey, bro, take the bomb, go plant. Yeah, and nothing much really cooking here. But again, he's gonna hunt and he has the AK. I think this just gets him into the vibe, gets him into the mood of like playing. But honestly, like, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Like those first 2 rounds are just like brain dead. Like I'm not gonna lie, like straight up brain dead in the last 10 seconds of each of those rounds for him, of his life. Last 10 seconds of his life, just completely brain dead, straight up. Like that's just how it is. But he's a namer, I guess. Yeah, so he's gonna consistently be nading main. And one thing that's good to do with this, guys, is when you're in spawn next round. So say this round ends, you're in spawn. Just go ahead and cycle stats and see if you're actually connecting with the HE damage. See if you're actually hitting anybody. It's really good to.
What's up, my boy? Oh, guys.
This is what we have been working for.
Should we go B?
We will make them regret this day.
No. Let's go in.
Throw the decoy.
There's 2 middle inside the warehouse then, garage.
1 mid. Sorry, I'm here.
Counter-terrorists win.
Kind of know what type of player you're playing against, if he's going to hide in the corner early, if he's going to be spamming, you know, if he's not out there at all, if he's playing somewhere in garage, for example. It's very good. He also has the mentality like he's better than every single player in this lobby, so he does not care if he's throwing his money away, like running at him. That's definitely stuff you should not replicate though. It's a good little door smoke that he's just lining up and throwing. Gets a beautiful trade as well, just instant. I think Nuke might be one of the tougher maps for him to just pug on, because there's all these little corners that rotations get tough. Mirage and Dust 2 are by far his best pug maps. Absolutely. We ended this demo. You just understand that this yellow player right here is me. On streamer mode, this is No Cries.
Purposeful peek. The reason why you want to do this is that a common play for tees is to jump up and look for this pick early. Your con player should be molly and ramp for you, but one problem is that there's often a gap behind it like this, and you just need to be ready for this. So after you throw the mid flash, right, throw it, get ready, and then swing this hard for this. So after you throw the mid flash, right, throw it, get ready, and then swing this hard and be ready for this fight. After you throw the mid flash and after you give ramp a purposeful peek, what now? Well, you can play A.
Guys, are you hearing me?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Let's go away. It's fine. Car. Car, fucking shit. Good job. One car, сука. Сука, блядь. Сука, блядь.
I planted.
Yeah.
Bomb has been planted.
You from? Сука, блядь. Да не то слово. Блядь. Есть еще тут русский, нет? Да. Ну, понятно, да. Я застрял.
One is low, both are low.
Hell no. Oh, my mouse don't work. Doesn't work.
Terrorists win. We're on a real man.
Nice. It's me, Mario.
Let's go deep.
Bro, let me.
АВП на Б лежит. Silent me. Quiet.
One is mid.
To beam.
Fuck. Terrorists win.
Very nice. So close.
Бля, чё я отвернулся, сука? Просто...
Let's go, my brother.
Car one. Please kill me. Fuck, guys. Сука, вот это мразь. Я fucking крабс. Как будет рак? Канцер. Я знаю. Надо закрепить. Let's go. Эй.
В английском там по-разному. Есть рак, который болезнь, есть рак, который лично. Бля, в смысле, у нас что, все пистолеты? Сверху его на мной.
One on the yellow ladder rooftop.
Фак! Двое с мида слева там вообще. Слева. Да ну нахуй, пацаны. А, это не наш. Нам надо Б пропикивать быстро.
Скопи.
Там если заходи, если ту фасу он бей, везде гей. We can win. Ой, бля, извиняюсь, I'm sorry. Пиздец. Извиняюсь, бро.
О, мид.
О, фул чисто. Сука, сзади. Там спереди с прохода, вот тут слева, да, тут здесь. Один. Фак. Ну, сорян, я не знаю, я по стене бил, и ты резко вам появляешься. Вау, да ну нафиг, бро. Да ну! Блядь! А нет! Что ты нашел? В травке нормально так-то.
Надо Б выйти там и заебись, как будто бы принимать.
Так, ну мне выиграть надо, давайте.
Давай. Сколько тебе надо выиграть раунд? Доказывай.
Мне 10.
Нихуя себе.
Справимся.
Бомба.
Let's go plant.
One over here.
Nice. Есть смог.
Я чекаю винту.
Нет, смока нет.
Смог,
Я чекайте все остальное.
Вот ты так больше не блядь, не выбегай под стей, пожалуйста.
Понял, сразу.
Вот здесь сзади, где мы заходили, где наша база. Да ну нахуй, троих не убил. Забери этого. Ладно, спасибо.
Better at nades. Check that out.
Ничего, короче, когда мы будем за контртеррористов, если мы сейчас нормально еще, если они нас 13-0 выберут, ну как, 11 получается, 0, да, 11-2, блин. А, вот, что за план. Я за контртеррористов беру плетку, иду на Б соло, да. Я на плетке соло, да, Б. Прям вообще изично. Ну нет, в смысле нет. Реально.
Блядь, где плент-то нахуй? Давай, подходи на Б, или плент, да?
Иду.
Б чисто заходите.
Идемте, иду, Б.
Бейс клир. Мид плент.
Я за всеми строениями.
I'm right Everything.
Just playtime. Playtime. Playtime.
Блять, успеть, не
Как я
успеть,
там,
нет.
блядь, спрячусь?
Спи,
Там, как
спи,
я
спи,
спрячусь?
спи, спи.
Не успеет, не успеет, не успеет. Это, сука, он успеет.
Сука.
Counter-terrorists win.
Есть смысл прятаться не под бомбой, прям не на бомбе стоять, а где-то рядом, чтобы они думали, что подо мной она.
Сколько
земли? А нахуй мне как там будет, что он?
Да, через вентиляцию. Авик возьми, авик возьми. Хорош. Все, работайте, работайте. Плент.
А, ебать, мы в 2 авика.
Иди, бля, быстрее.
У них один... А, вот скилл остался просто, все, вывезите. Just play time, guys. Играйте время.
Здесь никого нет. АВП засадил.
Когда,
ты
когда
тоже
бомба
умер.
взрывается, слушайте, когда бомба взрывается, поворачивайтесь лицом к ней.
Хорошо. Кому кинуть дроп АВП?
Дай... Не надо. Дайте посад лучше на мид.
АВП кому? А, пусть я сам заберу.
Подсадки нужны.
Голубой, блю. Пидорас, блю, сука. Джимми, драконе где-то дошли на. Давай. Я чекаю микро.